Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live on this September 13th, 2025, 50s and early 60s edition of the Vinyltreasure Show. So sit back for the next 3 hours, or maybe 3 hours and a half. Got some cool 45s, all requested by you, the listeners, here on a Saturday evening. We are here on YouTube. I don't know if I'm live on Oldies and More Radio. They mentioned that it might not connect. So maybe somebody can tell me. I didn't sign into the chat room yet, but there's a possibility I am not on Oldies and More Radio. But if I am, that is great. But welcome here to the program, and we're featuring requests. You know, I play the records by year here on a Saturday evening, 1950s and early 60s. We try to have a very entertaining, informative, and fun show. That's the name of the game here. And I get a lot of enjoyment, as many of you know, that I love to play my records, especially for many of the Vinyltreasure Show listeners. I had received so many great emails during the week. I almost answered all of them, but not quite all. It's been a very busy week, so Johnny G is ready to play some 45s. We opened up with a request. I mean, I do have one Collector's Corner record. It's a very rare record that many people are looking for. That'll be in the 1956 block. But we opened up tonight's show with a request for listener Big Dave Swinger. It's interesting. I get requests, and I do welcome requests for instrumentals and other types of themes and whatnot, but it's unfortunate for this show I can only feature one. I do have a special dedication for someone that's celebrating, I think, a birthday and an anniversary, but so I will do those, and I feature dedications anyway. But what we opened up with tonight, this saxophonist born in Dunellen, Florida, on September 17th, 1929, taught himself how to play saxophone, and this was a request for listener Big Dave Swinger, and he was just 12 years old when he did that. That's pretty cool. And he joined Tiny Bradshaw and his band back in 1952 and 54. He formed his own orchestra and band, and signed with Jerry Blaine's, he did sign with Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label. His name's Syl Austin, and whatever. I just played one on Mercury not too long ago. This one was on Jubilee, his third release for the Jubilee label, a song he wrote later on Jubilee. This is January 55, our opener by Syl Mr. Ping Pong Austin. And there's a reason behind that ping pong name. I just don't remember what it is. But the song is called Crossfire Part 1. Nothing like the Orleans Crossfire, but anyway. So let's start it off here, the vocal portion. You know, we play the music chronologically here. We're going to start it off from April of 1949. This is a special request for listener Jack Saperstein. This group recorded for RCA Records, and I played this on a 78 not too long. Well, maybe it was a while ago, but this I don't know when RCA put this out. Maybe it did come out simultaneously because RCA was putting out 45s, I think, back in 1949, if I'm not mistaken. And this is on like a, I'll show you the color. It looks pretty cool. The only thing wrong with this record is that you can't see the label. It's gray with like gold writing. I mean, what's with that? But anyway, this is on, if you have it on a 78, it's on 7822-0024, but I have the 45. It features Danny Owen on lead. This is from April 1949 by request for Jack Saperstein. We open up with the 4 tunes on the vocal. Here are the 4 tunes on RCA. It's called Careless Love. For you, Jack, here you go.
Love, oh, careless love. Love, oh, careless love. You call cause me to eat, and you cause me to mourn, cause me to leave my happy home. Here's what careless love can do. Just can't go to sleep anymore. You tossed and tumbled till your eyes turn red, make you wish that you were dead. Love, oh, careless love, in your clutches of warm desire, you made me break a many a vow. Then you set my very soul on fire. Love, oh, careless love, trusted you, now it's much too late. You made me throw my good friends down. That is why I sing this hymn of hate. See what careless love can do. Just can't keep those blues away. I'm like a gypsy, I'm roaming around, gonna pack my bags and leave this town.
There you go there. Listen, Johnny G is still getting used to the studio here. So the reason why Joe Shacatano, the reason why your ears picked it up correctly, there was an echo here because I had the mic on. I cannot keep the mic on. The speakers are right here. That's a problem. They're right really close by here. And it's not supposed to be, so I have to turn that down. But if I do keep it on, you will hear an echo coming in on the microphone. That is a problem. Anyway, I apologize for that. I thought I had it down pat. Johnny G. Practice makes perfect, as you know, here in the new studio. But there you go. That one there going out to a Jack Saperstein, a great sound of the Four Tunes. April 1949 on the RCA record label. Careless Love is the name of the tune. And I will show you that in 1 second, folks. And let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. And let's move into 1951 now with, actually, I think this was a big R&B hit. This was a big #1 R&B hit. And I really don't get the copyright police don't come out when I play big R&B hits. They do when I play soul hits, though. But this is for listener Steve B. in Connecticut. Thank you, Steve, for your email. And I have not yet, I don't think I've answered you back yet, but I will. Had a busy time the last couple of days. But this is a, let me see. This... We go to Sid Nathan's federal record label for this 45, and this group's debut single, I played it not too long ago. It was called Chicken Blues, okay? And Charlene's got wrong names here. This was the group's third release here on the federal record label. Tune written by group member Billy Ward and Rose Marks. It features the bass lead of Bill Brown. And as I mentioned, this was a big #1 hit. Let's go to March of 1951. This is going out to Steve B. in Connecticut. Here are the Dominoes on the Gold Top Federal label. And this is Norm's copy, Brian Korn. These are the Dominoes with 60-Minute Man going out to Steve B. in Connecticut. Here you go.
you now, they call me love and dad. I'll rock 'em, roll 'em all night long. I'm a 60-minute man. If you don't believe I'm all I say, come up and take my hand. When I let you go, you'll cry, oh yes, he's a 60-minute man. There'll be 15 minutes of kissing, then you holler, please don't stop.
Don't stop.
There'll be 50 minutes of teasing, and 50 minutes of squeezing, and 50 minutes of blowing my top. If your man ain't treating you right, come up and see old Dan. I'll rock 'em, roll 'em all night long. I'm a 60-minute man. 60-minute man.
Call him
The love and then I'll rock, roll all night long. I'm a 60-minute man. 60-minute
man.
they call me.
Love and dance.
I'll rock 'em, roll 'em all night long. I'm a 60-minute man. There'll be 15 minutes of kissing, then you holler, please don't stop.
Don't stop.
There'll be 50 minutes of teasing, and 50 minutes of squeezing, and 50 minutes of blowing my top. If your man ain't treating you right, come up and see old Dan. I'll rock 'em, roll 'em all night long. I'm a 60-minute man, oh yeah. 60-minute man.
Yeah, Johnny G getting caught here. I apologize, folks. Hold on a second. This is real radio here. You know, Johnny G is a 60-minute man. I can tell you that much. I apologize, Johnny G, trying to get kind of settled in here for a Saturday evening. And thank you all for being here. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. And you can do that by just clicking that subscribe button. Also, click the like button if you dig what you're hearing here. I just play records here, folks, and give you a little bit of spin on the history of some of these groups and whatnot. So you're going to hear lots of chatter from Johnny G. And I did some, listen, I didn't tell you about my new chair. Did you see the new chair? I think I showed you. It's like really comfortable now. My legs don't hurt. I'm going to show you my new sneakers too. They cost me $159, they did. But Barbara, I had a gift certificate from 2021 that they honored. New Balance said we honor all gift certificates. They never go bad. I said, okay, here's a $100 gift certificate. But then I ended up buying some kind of like diabetic socks, you know, so they're not too tight around I got them on tonight. I got the black pair on. So Arch, I got the black pair on. But anyway, we just filled a request there for Steve B in Connecticut, SNB in our YouTube chat room. That's a great sound of the Dominoes with the bass lead there of Bill Brown. March 1951 release on Sid Nathan's Federal record label, their third release, song entitled 60-Minute Man. And let us continue here. Let me make sure I got this lined up here. Yeah, I did. I thought I had a better copy of this record, but I got confused. It was another Cardinals record that I found, but it wasn't this one. So anyways, got some surface noise on this tune. As we fill a request now for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat as we go to Baltimore, Maryland for this great group here. And another favorite group here on the 50s edition of the Vinyltreasure show. They had 12 releases for Atlantic Records between 1951 and 1957. Now, Gordy requested their fifth release. Okay, it features the great Ernie Warren on lead. Let's go to May of 1953 now. Johnny G was not born yet, not till 58. This is May 1953, the sound of the Cardinals. Ernie Warren and the Cardinals, a great tune on the Yellow and Black Atlantic label. It's called You Are My Only Love. The Cardinals for Gordy Freeman. Here you go.
You are my only love, but somehow it seems you are my only love, only in my dreams. I'm just a lonely man, but still just a same. You are my only love. I hope not in vain.
There's been so many from which I could choose.
With you, I've everything to win and nothing to lose. If I could help myself, I know what I'd do. You are my only love. I'm made unto. There's been so many loves from which I could choose. With you, I've everything to win and nothing to lose. If I could help myself, I know what I'll do. But I can't help myself. It's all up to you, love. That's why my whole life through, you're my only love. My whole life through.
Yeah, there you go. By request for Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room there. They like that tune there in the YouTube chat room. That's the great sound of the Cardinals. Ernie Warren and the Cardinals on the Atlantic label, May 1953. Song entitled You Are My Only Love. I can tell you, the Cardinals are a great group. Always have been. Ernie Warren, fantastic lead singer. So, Reed, I had Merrill's before. So what happened was I couldn't fit in my sneakers anymore because I wasn't, when I started working from home when the COVID started, I was working for the doing tax returns for a major utility company in New Jersey. So I didn't get dressed up to go out. I didn't wear shoes, so I was wearing either slippers or whatever. And they wanted us to get all dressed up, but I did not. So I had to have to go for a stress test. So they said to me, well, can you walk? I said, well, not the greatest, but I can walk. But I don't know now. I think I got to go to the knee doctor because something hurts in the, what is that, thunder that's happening out there? But something in the back of my right knee hurts. I thought it was sitting in the chair, but it doesn't hurt now, but sometimes it does. Maybe because I did fall down the stairs here, folks. I fell down 4 stairs a while back, and maybe I screwed something up in my knee. But I had to go buy the sneakers, and I kept on putting it off, but I bought them. And this is what they look like. This is a size, couldn't give me 14s. I was like 14 and a half. It's a 15. And I don't think it's a triple. Wait a minute. Is it? I don't think their New Balance, shouldn't it say what it is? I don't think it was Triple E. Does that look like a wide shoe? I had a problem, though, like going from the pedal to the gas, from the gas pedal to the brake. I had a problem with that. But they are comfortable. I got to get used to them. But anyway, that's for Joe Carrera. Joe Carrera said, Johnny G, you got to show us your sneakers. Well, there you go. $159 for those pair of New Balance. But they're worth it. I think they're the best. He asked me if I wanted leather. I said, I'm not wearing the black leather one. They're going to make my foot hot. So I said, give me those. Anyway, so there you go, folks. You get to see Johnny G's new shoes. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. We are in the 1953 block. Interesting with your requests, the way the requests work this evening. But this is a request for listener Mike Sape, and he wants to send this one out to James Stone. I don't know if James Stone is in our YouTube chat, but this group is out of Harlem, New York. This is on Lee Magid. I think I said that right. Or is it Magid or Majid? I don't know. One way to say that. And Larry Newton's Central record label. And it is not a female lead, Charlene. It's not a female lead. That's because the last time I played this, it was not this size. So Charlene didn't really know. But on the flip side of this, there is a female lead with male backing. Her name is Vicky Burgess, but she is not doing lead on this side. So it's got to be one of the other guys. It's either James Cook, second tenor. It's not George Daniels, the bass. Maybe it's Alfred Todman. He's the first tenor. But it's not Vicky Burgess, Charlene. This is the, I don't know if was this the A side or the B side? I don't know, but this is their first of two on the Central label. Their other one is much harder than this tune. Okay, I think it's called Tony My Darling, which I do have. That is a hard record. But this is from April of 1953. Let's give a listen to The Charmers. The Charmers on the Central label. And this is requested by Mike Sape going out to James Stone. And it's called Why Does It Have to Be Me? Here are The Charmers with a male lead. Here you go.
Why can your careless heart be true? Cry, cry, cry. Seems that's all I ever do. Why can you lie to someone new? Why does it have to be me? If you must hurt someone by lying constantly, oh, why does it have to be me? And if you must give somebody's heart a trying time, why does it have to be mine? Why can your careless heart be true? Cry, cry, cry. Seems that's all I ever do. Why can you lie to someone new? Why does it have to be me? Each time you ask my heart to answer your caress, oh, why must I always say yes? And if someone has to love you till eternity, why does it have to be me? Why can your careless heart be true? Cry, cry, cry. Seems that's all I ever do. Why can you lie to someone new? Why does it have to be me? Why does it have to be me?
There you go, the sound of the Charmers there, but not with Vicky Burgess on lead. That's one of the other guys in the background. Vicky Burgess is on the flip side with a song called The Beating of My Heart, I think, which is a great ballad with her on lead. Of course, you know, she went on to join the Joy Tones on the Rama label. But there you go, by request for Mike Sape, sending it out to James Stone, the Charmers, with Why Does It Have to Be Me, April 1953 on the Central label, their first of two. Well, it has to be Johnny G because it's Saturday and I'm your DJ and I play my records here. So I hope you're enjoying the tunes here, folks, as we continue here on a Saturday evening. And we are one more from the year 1953, and this is a request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room as the Dominoes return. But this was the group's 13th release here. We heard them from 1951, March 51 with 60 Minute Man. By this time, I forget when it actually changed. I think after that release, they became Billy Ward and the Dominoes. And it was 1950 when talent agent Rose Marks and Billy Ward attempted to form the group. And they finally did. All the members had gospel backgrounds, and they were first called the Q's, but then Billy decided to change their name to the Dominoes. Now, Billy is the piano player and leader of the group, but he does lead on some of the tunes. But the early recordings, the lead was mostly Clyde McPhatter. Until he left, I would say. And by their 13th release, they had 7 top 10 R&B hits, and this was one of them, too. This was another big R&B hit. This was number 5 on the R&B chart. Let's go to April of 1953, by request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro, the great sound of the Dominoes, Clyde McPhatter and the Dominoes on the Federal label, and their rendition of the tune, These Foolish Things Remind Me of You, the Dominoes, for Frank and Jerry. Here you go.
Darling, you've gone and left me. Now, all I have left are memories. Memories like a cigarette that bears lipstick traces and airline tickets to romantic places. And still my heart has wings. These foolish things remind me of you. A tinkling piano in the next apartment. Those stumbling words that told you what my heart meant. A farewell thing. These foolish things remind me of you. You came, you saw, you conquered me. When you did that to me, I knew somehow this had to be. The winds of March that make my heart a dancing. A telephone that rings, but who's to answer? Oh, how the ghost of you clings. These foolish things remind me of you. Now, darling, you know how much I've missed you and how much I long for the day that you return to my arms. But until that day, oh, how the ghost of you thing reminds me of you.
There you go. That one there by request for listeners Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Billy Ward and the Dominoes. Billy Ward and the Dominoes. I lost my place here. From April 1953. I featured it on the Gold Top Federal there, Big Dave Swinger. I have the Silver Top. I don't have the all green label. I do have the reissue of 60 Minute Man, which is a different recording, totally different than the original. I should have probably played that. That's an interesting cut. But there you go. That one there called These Foolish Things Remind Me of You. Great sound. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room. Frank Gingaro and his partner, Gordon Skagberg, they are hosts of the Rhythm and Blues Serenade, and they are on Sunday afternoons beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WRHU-FM. That's 88.7 on your dial out of Hofstra University, also streaming live on their website, which is now working, hofstra.edu. That's where I listen to them. That link is working well now, so you should check them out on that to listen to them live on the internet. Tomorrow will be a live show. Frank will do the first hour. Gordon will do the second hour. Listen to the Rhythm and Blues Serenade with Frank Gingaro and Gordon Skagberg on Sundays beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 to 6 on your either dial 88.7 or live on the internet. Johnny G is your disc jockey for this evening. Hope you are digging on the tunes. If you do have a request, you can send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. If I have the 45, it fits the format of the show. Sometimes I go a little bit outside the lines. That's okay, because we feature blues here also, R&B, like this next one coming up is a great R&B tune, because those are things that I collect. I've been a collector since my high school days, been into the music for a long time, thanks to my Aunt Mary. She was class of 1961. She would have been a guest here if she was with us. She is no longer with us, unfortunately, sadly. But I still have her records, and I still have great memories of the music that she would play for her first nephew. And I have to thank her for everything that I know with the early beginnings of this music. So thank you, Mary, for that. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, and fill a request now for listener, I think, Charlene, this is for Graylin, if I'm not mistaken. She doesn't have it here. As this gal, she was the daughter of a Philadelphia band leader and Cuban dancer. And she was born in Cuba back in 1928, and she came to the U.S. at age 2. And she sang with the likes of Tito Puente and Duke Ellington. Now, she was also a songwriter. First recording, though, for the Mercury label back in 1951. And she would sign with Atlantic in 1953 to have 3 singles. And then she would end up on Guidon Records out of Philadelphia in 1954. This is like the sort of like, you know how George Goldner had G Records with the like the yellow and green label? Well, this is kind of like a early Guidon label. They were like powder blue, I think they were. And I have some in the collection, some pop things on it, but some great R&B. And I think I played this on a 78, maybe sometime last year too. But I had the single, and this was actually, am I correct? Yes, this was the very first release on this Guidon label. The 100 series is what it is. This is arranged by Buddy Johnson. It's with Kelly Owens and his orchestra, and it's from November of 1954. I'm pretty sure it's for Graylin. Charlene doesn't have who this is for. This is Carmen Taylor. Carmen Taylor going out to Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. It's called No More, No Less. This is for Grayland. Here you go.
I'm a small town girl, I ain't no fool. I learned how to love from the old school. I can stand up with the best. I'll pass in a loving test. I ain't got no more than nobody else, but I sure ain't got no less. I know all about love. Well, I'm a real loving girl. I know all about love. I'm a real lover girl. And I believe my loving is the best in the world. Now I've traveled around the 48. I learned a little something in every state. Believe me, I'm a man. I'll pass in a loving test. I ain't got no more than nobody else, but I sure ain't got no less. I know all about love. Well, I'm a real loving girl. I know all about love. I'm a real loving girl. And I believe my loving is the best in the world. Now I could write a book about the things I've done, the places that I've been. But if I had it to do all over, I'd do the same old things again. Well, love gave me a happiness. Here's the secret to success. Don't have no more than nobody else, but please don't have no less.
Whoa, Johnny G getting caught here. Let me switch back, folks. There you go. That one there going out to a Graylin in our YouTube chat room, a.k.a. G-Dog. That's a great sound there. Cool R&B tune for Miss Carmen Taylor. Carmen Taylor from November 1954 on the Guidon label. No More, No Less is the name of that tune. And I'm pretty sure I got that on a 78 also. Now, she also has other releases on Tin Pan Alley, on OK, King, and Apollo. And it was unfortunate, though, for Miss Carmen Taylor that she passed away in June of 1974. She was gunned down by her ex-convict husband at 5th and Market Street in San Francisco, California. What a horrible demise there for Carmen Taylor. But she's got some great records. Her tune on Apollo is really a great tune with a vocal group backing her up. But I have lots of her records in my collection. Got to say hello to Barbara, who was tuned into the program. She called me on the phone. She is watching me on her big screen TV. And how are you, Barbara? I told her that she could chat with her. She could chat with her phone. You can't really chat when you're watching Johnny G on your TV. I don't think there's a way to do it. Maybe some of you know how to do it. I don't know. But if you're on your tablet, you can. On your phone, you can. I think you can put the chat either on the bottom and you can kind of type in. So I told her to get her cell phone and she can say hello in the chat room there. Unless she is in there already. I can't see. Johnny G losing my mind here on a Saturday evening. Let us continue here, folks. And let's move. We are in the 1954 block now. Let's fill a request for listener Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. Karen will be here as a guest collector on November 13th. She will be here in the Johnny G studios, so stay tuned for that. But she requested a very rare record. This is not an easy record to find on original, folks. This group out of Cleveland, Ohio. It's on a label called Capri Records. And let me see. I think the other side of this, the A side of this, was a song called Faith, Hope, and Charity, which was played by disc jockey Alan Freed when he was on WJW radio. When he did that program out of Cleveland, Ohio, he played this record. At least the flip side of this he did. But both sides of this record are excellent. This features Richard Howard on lead. Let's go to May of 1954 by request for Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. These are the Spartans. The Spartans with Richard Howard on lead, and the song is called Lost. This is for Karen. Here you go.
I was lost in an endless twilight in a land of ever in between, where the day held no beauty and the night revealed no dreams. I was tossed like a leaf in autumn in a world that never offered love, where the trees never blossomed and the clouds lit stars above. But then you appeared like the sun when the clouds depart. You smiled and touched my hand,
And love came to my
I'm lost just the way I like it, in a world that's honeycombed with charm. Now I face sweet tomorrow, for I'm lost in your
Wow, that is a great tune, you have to say. It is rare too, folks. That's not that easy to find, that 45. I was so happy when Spence brought that up to me. He goes, Johnny, do you have a record on the Capri label? I said, well, wait a minute, which Capri label? And he's like, well, the Capri label out of Cleveland, Ohio. I said, I don't think so. What are you talking about, the Spartans? He was like, yeah. I said, you got that? He goes, yeah, do you need it? I said, yes, I do. And it's a nice copy, too, I have to say. There you go, May 1954, by request for listener Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Spartans. That's Richard Howard on lead, a song entitled Lost on the Capri label. Now, the true originals of this 45, as you see, they have ropes, okay, and Marv Goldberg's has a whole article about that 45. You should read it, though. But there are lots of reproductions out there. You have to be very careful on that record. But what a great tune that is. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room, song entitled Lost. I'd like that show. There used to be a show on ABC called Lost. You remember that show? About the airplane that, like, gets lost? I don't know if it was the Bermuda Triangle or wherever it was, but I used to watch that show. I used to. Long time ago, I guess. Anyway, Johnny G here, babbling on for a Saturday evening. Let us continue here and fill a request now. We got, still we're in 1954. Boy, you guys and gals, this is a request for listener James Stone as we go back. Well, actually, it's our first time we're going out to, I don't think I was in Los Angeles, California, but we're going to L.A. now for this group that began recording, I should say this singer, in the late 1940s, but soon became a big part of the R&B scene and recorded for many different labels, but mainly, I think, Modern Records, the Bahari Brothers Modern label. And also he has releases on Class. He's got some duets with, who is it, Jeanette Baker, I think, possibly? Yes. But here's his 8th release on the Modern label, and it's from October 54. Let's give a listen to Oscar McLally and his Honey Jumpers on the Modern label. It's called... I showed you well, kind of like the next two records, I'm going to have to show you my new sneakers. It's called Take Your Shoes Off, Pop. This is by request for James Stone. Oscar McLally. Here you go.
Shoes off, Pop. Don't tear the Persian rug. Take your shoes off, Pop. You'll be snug as a bug. Take your shoes off, Pop. Don't scrape the hardwood floor. Take your shoes off, Pop. Frisk out a little bit more. While you're stomping, we'll be jumping all around the room. Watch your step, cause you ain't help. Grab a broom with the crazy zoom. Take your shoes off, Pop. Don't drag the jitter home. Take your shoes off, Pop. We're gonna have a ball. Shoes off, Pop. Don't mar the Persian rug. Take your shoes off, Pop. You'll be snug as a bug. Take your shoes off, Pop. Don't scrape the hardwood floor. Take your shoes off, Pop. Frisk out a little bit more. Well, while you stomping, we'll be jumping all around the room. Watch your step, cause you ain't help. Grab a broom with the crazy zoom. Take your shoes off, Pop. Don't drag the jitter home. Take your shoes off, Pop. We're gonna have a ball. Let's dance!
There you go. That one there going out to James Stone in our YouTube chat room. There you go. The sound of Oscar McLally. Of course, he had his biggest hit was a song called Convicted, which is a pretty cool tune. The first time I heard that was on the Art LeBeau's Oldies But Goodies album, I think. But that one there from October 1954, that's on the Modern record label, Take Your Shoes Off, Pop, is the name of the tune. What did I say? That was their 8th release on the Modern record label. Let us continue now. I think this is the last one in the year 1954, I think. Okay. And yes, it is. And let's fill a request now for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room as we go out to Chicago now. Chicago, Illinois. This is another pricey 45, although I don't know if it's as good as their other records, but it still is a rare record, and they're such a great group. And it's the debut single for this group out of Chicago. And like I said, it isn't their best one in my opinion, but they do have some killer 45s that came out on States and Blue Lake and Federal that I do or have featured here on the program before. But this one's on Art Sheridan's Chance record label, and the song written by Levy McKay. He was kind of their mentor that guided them in their early career in the beginning and got them the contract with Chance Records. Now this features Darnell Austell on lead for this tune, and it's a very unusual tune. As you saw, JohnnyGs got big shoes over there, okay? Just keep that in mind. July 1954, let's give a listen to the 5 Chances. The 5 Chances on the Chance record label going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. The song is called I May be small. That's not true. I may be small. Here you go for Bill Sheriff. Here you go.
I may be small, but don't let that worry you. Yes, I may be small, but don't let that worry you. Oh, I can do anything, anything a big man can do. I can love you in the morning, love you late at night. Yes, love you in the morning, love you late at night. But you better believe me, baby, I sure can do it right. I'm built for speed, but I can take my time, and when I get in the mood, everything's fine. Ready this morning to put you in a groovy mood. Oh, I can do anything, anything a big man can do. So try me, pretty mama, I wanna be with you.
I want to be with you, with you. I want to be with you.
Yes, try me, pretty mama, I wanna be with you. Oh, I can do anything, anything a big man can do.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I want to be with you.
I want to be with you.
There you go. That's the debut single for the Five Chances. Whoops. I got this too loud. When it's too loud, you get the echo there a little bit. July 1954. It's on Art Sheraton's Chance record label. That's their debut single, a song entitled I May Be Small. That's Darnell Austell. He's the lead singer on that tune. I bought that record from, I forget his name. I have to check. He said he was replacing his 45s with 78s, is what he said. I said, you want to get rid of your 45s? So he said, yeah, I think it might have been a buy it now, like sometime in like either 2000 or 2001 or whatever. It was a buy it now that I bought this record, and plus a couple other ones. They were big ticket items though, but he wanted the 78s, and he said he didn't want the 45s anymore. So I says, okay. So I picked it up, and really that's why I have it on a 78 also, but probably not as clean as that. That did have some pops and whatnot in it. I forget, it was a Sun record he sold me. It wasn't the 5 Tinos though. It wasn't that. I have to, Johnny G drawing a blank here, but let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Bill Obe. Now, Bill Obe is going to be my in-studio guest next Thursday. I was not on last Thursday, but Bill Obe will be here at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bill Obe will be my guest here on September 18th. That's next Thursday from 1 to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. A special rhythm and blues vocal groups and single artist show taking original studio recordings, okay, from recording sessions that were previously unissued, that came out later, like in the I don't know, the 90s maybe, or the 2000s, or even later. So they issued them after the fact, and maybe they figured for the collector market, and lots of them are not U.S. presses either. They're international presses, and they'll be LPs. And I spoke to Bill about it. He's all set for it. So he's going to be here on Thursday. It's 1950s and early 60s, all unissued tracks. Some songs, you'll know the groups, but you never, maybe you know some of, if you collect, I know Big Dave Swinger knows because he kind of picked some. He was kind of zoning in on some of the records that Bill will feature here. That is for a fact. So thank you for that, Big Dave, for promoting that also, and also for the R&B Serenade for promoting it. But Bill will be my in-studio guest. All the shows, his 78 show is doing so well. It's got over 1,000 views already, and I was never getting 1,000 views here on the program before, as the show has been growing. So really, if you are new to this program, please consider subscribing. Tell your friends about this show, as nobody really can. Well, you got to be kind of like, not that anybody can't do the show, but like I do. So it's like you get like Johnny G personality, because that's like, I think the thing about the show. You kind of like, you have to like deliver it decent. And I'm not saying I do. Some people, this is just not your normal radio show. Just look at it that way. But it is a collector's show, and it's fun. It's fun for collectors to see the labels and whatnot. I wish it was like that for me when I was a young collector, to see these records. And the only way you were going to see them were you had to be in the studio. But now you can see it in the privacy of your own home. That's what's the good thing about it. But let us continue here. And this is a request for Bill. So thank you, Bill. Bill, when he comes up with his requests, he's looking for tunes that are great, that have not been played before, that Johnny G has, of course. But so Bill really puts a lot of thought in his requests, even for the Soul Show. And he looks at the responses and whatnots, and they're always good responses. So thank you, Bill, for requesting this. And he likes this group too. I'm talking about the Four Knights out of Charlotte, North Carolina, as this group goes way back to 1945 with their recordings, but they signed with Capitol Records in 1950. Tons and tons of releases. Of course, they backed up Nat King Cole, and I think did they ever back up Frank Sinatra? I don't know if they did or not. Maybe they did. But in 1954, they would have their biggest hit with a song called "I Get So Lonely." That's just okay for Johnny G, believe it or not. But here's one they did on the Capitol label. I think they're mostly singing together on this. This tune written by Jimmy McDonald, and there's a tenor sax solo on this by Maxwell Davis. Let's go to January of 1955 by request for Bill Obe. Here are the Four Knights on the Capitol label. It's called Say No More, the Four Knights, for Bill Obe. Here you go.
Say no more, say no more. Gonna get my hat, just lead me to a door. Say no more, say no more. Gonna get my hat, just lead me to a door. I met a gal, the coolest I've seen. She wears a mink coat, drives a limousine. She's sugar sweet, so tender and tall. When we go out, it's like a New Year's ball.
Say no more.
Say no more.
Say no more.
I say no more. Gonna get my hat, just lead me to a door. Say no more. Say no more. Gonna get my hat, just lead me to a door. I swear that girl's got a gold mind, but you big steak drinking ported wine. She's got the skin you love to touch. When I hold her close, brother, that's too much.
Oh, say no more.
Say no more.
Say no more.
Say no more. Gonna get my hat, just lead me to a door. Say no more. Say no more. Gonna get my hat, just lead me to a door. When she's feeling blue, she says, baby, you know exactly what to do. She bought a house, just signed a name, and she signed it to me and set my heart aflame.
Oh, say no more.
Say no more.
Say no more.
Say no more. Gonna get my hat, just leave to adore. Say no more, say no more. Gonna get my hat, just lead me to adore.
We go first class wherever we go. She treats me fine, I'm back on the door. She knows I'm broke and she pays the bill. Say she loves me, she always will. Say no more, say no more,
Say no more. Gonna get my hat, just lead me to adore. Say no more, say no more. Gonna get my hat, just lead me to adore. Say no more, say no more. Gonna get my hat, just lead me to adore.
Say no more.
Well, there you go. That one there going out to listener Bill Obe, tuned into the program. Bill Obe in New Jersey will be my special guest on September 18th. That's next Thursday. Mark your calendars. The show is posted up on my YouTube wall there. You can hit that to be reminded. There's like a not subscribe. It's like something to let you know when a Johnny G goes live. But anyway, I apologize if anyone's getting those ads. I don't know. I kind of polled some people out there if they're getting ads. I know some people pay for subscriptions, so they don't get the ads. And sometimes people have them and sometimes they don't. So it's kind of weird. I don't know what they're doing, but I tell them, no, dismiss all ads. When I sign on, they ask me, they say, would you like us to insert ads? I said, no, I don't. I don't like it. And then they had on Wednesday, they blocked me. Okay, they blocked me, and then they posted it. So I was pissed. For them doing that. I said, you got some nerve. I mean, I don't want to make the money on the videos. I don't. You can make the money, but don't shut me down. I'm not playing big number one hits. I don't understand. But there you go. Bill, can you dance to that tune? I don't know. But I don't think Johnny G could either. It's too fast. The 4 nights there, January 55, on the Capitol record label, Say No More for Bill O. Let us continue here. We are in 1955. Back out to the West Coast we go with a request for listener Paul Michel. This is on Jake Porter's Combo Records. The original of this is not that easy to find. Really, you can get this on the second press, the purple combo label. It's not so easy to find on the shiny red label. And this 45 sold more copies on the reissue than when it did when it first came out. I can tell you that. But this original came out in the summer of 1955, and the group is called the Starlighters, Liters, the Starlighters. And the first presses, as I said, are the shiny red combos, and the purples are second. And this is with the Jonesy combo. I think that might have been one of the house bands that would back up a lot of the groups that were on the label. And this is a request for Paul Michel. This is from August 1955. The Starlights on Combo Records. The song is called Arlene for Paul Michel. Here you go.
Arlene, why did you go away when you know I love you so? Why did you go? Arlene.
Yeah, Sounds of California here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to listener Paul Michelle. The sound of the Starlighters from August 55. Jake Porter's Combo Records out of Hollywood, California. Song entitled Arlene, A-R-L-I-N-E is how it's spelled. I thought Arlene was, I guess you can spell it two ways, right? A-R-L-E-N-E maybe too? I don't know, but anyway, I apologize for the ads. It could be the browser you use. It's a possibility. I mean, I'm on Google Chrome, but that's because YouTube and Google are one and the same. Joe Box. Thank you, Joe Box. Much appreciated for that. And thank you all for tuning into the program this evening. I hope you're digging on the cool tunes here for a Saturday evening. And again, I'm sorry for the ads there for that. I wish that didn't happen. But if I had control, like I said, folks, I would stop it. But let us continue now. We are in 1955. Fill a request now for listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. And I'm sure many of you that own this, and maybe you own it on the first press, but it's much easier to find on the second issue, which is on Jerry Blaine's Josie label, but it's kind of doesn't play as well. And this isn't what I would call a top copy, but it's pretty decent, and I did get it on the cheap, so I wasn't going to let this go. It played decent enough. And this is on a label called, what's her name? Jeannie Doherty's, I think that's how you say her name, Jeannie Doherty's Gen D label. Okay, and then it would get picked up by Josie Records, but I'm featuring it on the first press. And this is the B side of the 45, which is an up-tempo, and it's from February of 1955. Let's fill a request now for listener Daniel Kubacki. The 5 notes with the Hamiltones on the Gen D label. This is the up-tempo side. It's called Broken Hearted Baby, parentheses, Going to Town. The 5 notes for Daniel Kubacki. Here you go.
Now let me tell you, mama, no, that daddy doesn't fool. I'm a broken-hearted baby going to town. Well, I love him and I'd leave him without a single care. I'd love him and I'd grieve him, oh, give him all the air. I'm a broken-hearted baby going to town. I used to be so true, dignity this bound, but what's you being true when Cupid isn't fair? Oh, had a loving mama went off a home spree. Oh, took another daddy, a little digging me. I'm a broken-hearted baby going to town.
So good and true,
with dignity to spare.
What's the use of being true
When Cupid isn't fair?
Oh, had a loving mama went off a home spree. Oh, took another daddy, a little digging me. I'm a broken-hearted baby going to town.
There you go. That's I think that was a B-side there. Actually, go back for a second. Charlene, you got to put that in the front, because I got to announce it in the beginning, not at the end there. That go back there. Paul, that Arlene was for Paul Michelle's sister, Arlene. So I apologize for not saying that, Paul. It should be in the front, Charlene, not at the end for that. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Daniel Kubacki, February 1955, featured the 5 notes and with the Hamiltones on the Gen D record label, Broken Hearted Baby, Going to Town, which is the long title that I think Big Dave said is not on the, yeah, correct. It's not on the Josie record label. That's on the original label, Gen D Records. That's going out to Daniel Kubacki. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure show, and let's go to Detroit, Michigan. We are in the 1955 block. This is the last one out of the 55 block, and this is another ultra-rare 45 going out to James Pomerico. Thank you, James, for your email. And James, are you a collector? You can email me at the later. I don't know if we talked about being. I try to talk to my listeners about if they're collectors. Some are, and some aren't. Some are just into the music. They may have MP3s. They may listen to them on YouTube, and a lot of people have very eclectic tastes. They're all over the gamut, and we try to provide the rhythm and blues vocal group scene from the 1950s. We kind of focus on those songs here on my programs also. And also I'm making a note that someone asked for the flip side of this. I really can't do flip side requests on this with this particular show because there are too many requests. So I limit it down to 1 request per listener on this show. The Wednesday show is a little bit different because I play them for the listeners that are in chat that I know. There's other listeners I know that tune in on the archive. Everybody tunes in to this show on the archive later on. But anyway, let's fill a request now for James Pomerico as we head to Detroit, Michigan for this ultra-rare record. It's on Jovan Battle's JVB record label. They had 2 releases on the label, and this is their second. I'm just lucky to have both of them. And the group is called The Gales. And this was the intended A-side. Now, it features Calvin Fair on lead. And the interesting thing about this song is that it starts off slow and then it speeds up. Kind of like how they used to do it way back in the 1930s and 1940s. If you listen to the 78 show, that's how sometimes they normally would do it, change the tempos. But this is on the JVB record label, and from February 1955. Here are the Gales on the JVB label. This is going out to James Pomerico. It's called Darling Patricia. The Gales. Here you go.
I've got a gal on the other side of town, and if I'm not very particular, she's gonna put me down. Oh, my darling Patricia, I wonder what I'm gonna do. Oh, my darling Patricia, yeah, I don't know what but you. Baby, what am I going to do? Without my darling sweet Caledonia, sweet little Tennessee, yeah, baby, what am I going to do? As I walk down the avenue, sweet little Tennessee, I looked around there, sweet Georgia Brown, what am I going to do? Yeah, now let me see, yeah, baby, what am I going to do? in the car. Yeah. Just let me see here. Yeah, baby, what am I going to do? Yeah, what am I going to do?
There you go. That one there by request for James Pomarico, The Sound of the Gales. And Marvin Pod mentions that they first recorded as the Violinaires. Another Soldier Gone is the tune that they do that I do have here. I haven't featured it in a while. Probably time to play that record again. But February 1955, the Gales on the JVB record label. That's their second release. Darling Patricia is the name of the tune. And what's he got here? It says... oh yeah, it's right here. I had it on here. Supposedly this group also recorded as the Violinaires on the Drummond Records. Drummond with a different lead, and also the Question Marks on the Swing Time label. So I did have that. It wasn't JVB, it was Drummond is what it was. Johnny G losing his mind here as we continue here on a Saturday evening. Let's move into 1956 now. I really like this next tune, and it's a request for listener Tommy Albergo. This group is out of Connecticut. They're known as the Seniors. They had this lone release on Monty Bruce's Tetra label, which was out of Brooklyn, New York, and it's hard to find this record. I'm telling you, I got like 4 copies of this, all in various conditions every time I would find this record, but mostly trashed, unfortunately. But this is an okay condition record that I have here. And I have no other info on this group. But anyway, this is from November of 1956. This is going out to Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room. A great record, The Seniors on Tetra. It's called Evening Shadows Falling, parentheses, I Think of You. The Seniors.
Evening shadows falling, I think of you.
There you go. That one there by request for Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room. The great sound there of the Seniors from November 1956. That is on Monty Bruce's Tetra record label, Evening Shadows Falling, parentheses, I Think of You. What a great ballad that is. And, the good thing about this show is the way Johnny G does this show is if you don't like the early sounds of the 1950s, because everybody has different tastes in music. I have many listeners that like the early sounds, and therefore they request those early tunes. And then others like this kind of like 1956, 57, 58 blend of music, because I try to show how the music progressed through in a short period of time. This music really changes a lot. And then if you like the early 60s or whatever, then if you like soul music, you can tune in on Wednesday. So that's how I present the show. Sometimes it's hard to do that, but that's why it takes me longer to prepare for this show. So it's not like I do. Sometimes I would think of a theme. If I did a special theme show, then I would kind of jump around a little bit. I would excuse me do that. But when I play the records by year, you really know when it will be played. You just don't know exactly when, but it might be played in a block of 5 records or 3 or whatever it is. But that's what's good about this show. So lots of people come in later on. It was the same thing with the 78 show. Maybe they didn't like a lot of those little 30s and 40s 78s that I featured, but a lot of people do, or you can get the taste of it. And people that like this style of 50s vocal group, you can tune in whenever you like. So that's what kind of makes this show a little bit unique also, I have to say. But let us continue. I don't know anybody else that does that, to be honest with you. You know any other shows that play it by year? I don't know. But anyway, let us continue here and fill a request for Joseph Smith, a.k.a. Oldies Fan. I don't know if I saw Joe in the chat room. I might have missed you, Joe. But let's go to Philadelphia, one of the premier vocal groups out of Philadelphia. And they had 6 releases on Al Silver's Herald record label. And an Oldies Fan requested their 3rd. Almost caught me there, Charlene. This tune written by Robert S. Riley of the Prisonaires. Okay, but really? Robert S. Riley of the Prisonaires wrote this tune? Did the Prisonaires record this, Big Dave Swinger? I'm asking you. But this features Al Banks on lead. Now, wasn't there a song? Is it about a canine dog? Bingo, and Bingo was his name. Wasn't there a song like that, like a nursery rhyme for kids? But anyway, that's when I saw the title of this, it brought back to Johnny G. But let's go to April of 1956. It's a cool up-tempo tune by the Turbans. The Turbans on the Herald label. This is going out to Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith. The song is called Bingo, Bingo, the Turbans, for Joe. Here you go.
B21, I-35, in 19, G56, O64, bingo. Me and my baby playing old-fashioned game, but the way we play it, it's not the same. We gave it a brand
go. That one there going out to Oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith. That's the sound of the turbines. I thought it's not the dog, it's the game. The game bingo there. That is Al Banks on lead, April 1956 release on Herald Records. Bingo, B-I-N-G-O. I got a story to tell you about bingo. So in 1965, my father is of Italian descent, okay? So every year he would take the family to Italy. We would go for a month in the summertime. So one year we took a cruise. It was an 11-day cruise. It was 1965. So I don't know which one it was. It was the Leonardo da Vinci, and I forget the other. There were two boats. One was the Leonardo da Vinci, and the other one was the Michelangelo. So you can take these cruises to and fro back to Italy, and it would take you to Genoa, I think was the port. And he was from a place called Porto Santo Stefano, is where he was, which was actually like a resort town. So there would be other. They would do camping and whatnot. They'd come from all other countries there, and it was like on a peninsula. So anyway, on the boat ride, my grandmother came that year. So it was just my mother, and there at the time, it was just three of us. It was me, it was my sister Tony, and my sister Lori. This was 1965, and my grandmother. So my grandmother would like to play bingo. So she took me, and they had all these events on the ship. So she goes, Johnny, come on, we're going to go play bingo, and you go pick the cards. So I said, okay. I never played this game before. It was 65. I was 58. What was I, 7 years old? So anyway, you get the cards. It's like, 5 cents for the card. So here I am. They're doing B21, whatever the numbers are. So I didn't win. And I said, Grandma, I didn't win. I want another card. She goes, you want another card? Don't change the card. Stick with the same card. If you're going to get another card, you're never going to win. So I wanted another card. So I got another card. That didn't win. I got another card. So I did this. And so I remember she told me, she said, you lost because you kept on switching the cards. That's why you didn't win. So that was words of wisdom from my grandmother. But anyway, that was a memory of being in Italy there, which was really nice, I have to say. But it was different. I'm telling you, I had arguments with my cousins in Italy. I did. But anyway, Johnny G babbling on here. Let us continue here for a Saturday evening, and this is my request. This next record, it's an ultra rare 45. Okay. Out of Los Angeles, California. And we'll call this a Collector's Corner item from 1956. This group formed at Manuel. I think, no, is it Manuel or Manual? I don't know if it's Manuel or Manual, M-A-N-U-A-L. That looks like Manual High School in and Bernardino Junior High School out in Los Angeles, California. And the group was called the Shantones, S-H-A-N-T-O-N-E-S. And this is on Ollie Hunt's Tri-Light label, and which was out of Oakland, California. And they have this lone release, and this, I guess they all get writer, they all get writer credit on this. And it features Eddie Carter, a.k.a. Buddha. Wait a minute. I should say the group members are Eddie Carter, Earl Walker, second tenor, Eddie Williams. Wait a minute. How does this go, Charlene? Eddie Carter, Earl Walker, second tenor, Eddie Williams, comma. Then you have first tenor and Vince Williams. Then you got baritone Earl Walker. All right, anyway. But whatever. 1956, let's give a listen to the Shantones. The Shantones on the Tri-Light label. It's called Come to Me, the Shantones. Here you go. This is Johnny G's selection, a rare record. There you go.
I believe that the Lord you of me. Oh yes, I do believe that He gave you my heart. Come to me, my little baby, please. I need you, swear I'll do to make my dreams come true. Hear me, baby, hear me cry. Don't say you leave me till the day you die. Life would be so sad and blue if I had to live my whole life without you. Come to me, my little baby, please. I need you, swear I'll do to make my dreams come true. Come to me, my little baby, please. I need you, swear I'll do to make my dreams come true.
There you go. Those are the Shantones with an S, not a C, with an S. And hold on one second, folks. I got this too loud. And that's Earl Walker. Earl Walker is the lead singer on that 1956 on Trilite Records. It's called Come to Me. And that is a rare record. I don't know how many people have that record. Not many. I was lucky to get a copy of that record. And actually, it's not in the greatest of shape, but it doesn't play so bad, really. I hope it sounded okay over the air. But that's Johnny G's selection, the Shantones Come to Me. Come to the Vinyltreasure Show. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel. Tell your friends about this program. This is normally our third show of the week. There will be 3 shows next week. I'll be back on Wednesday. If you have a soul record you'd like to hear, you can send it to Johnny G at Vinyltreasures at AOL.com. Got a whole bunch of soul records to play. If you look back here at the guest table, okay, the second pile there is the pile of 60s requests that I have pulled to play on the program. So there you go. We get to those when I see the listeners in the chat room. It's different for this show. Bill Obe will be here on the 18th, September 18th. So Bill Obe will be here at 1 p.m. That's our afternoon show. And then I'll be back here on next Saturday right here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on YouTube. Let us continue here now. And let's go to New Haven, Connecticut now. I'm sure many of you know this next tune, but this is a special request for Jean 1961. She wants to send this one out to her soulmate, thinking of her soulmate with this tune here. And it's Fred Paris and the Five Satins. This did chart nationally. It was number 32 on Cashbox, 24 on Billboard, but became much more popular much later on when lots of radio stations were kind of, CBS FM would do, what is your top 500 songs they would ask you to mail in or whatever for your top 10 songs, and they would accumulate them. This one would always be in the top, if not number one, between Earth Angel or between this song. But This, and again, this record was played for years on radio, so there's many different variations of this. Originally came out on the Standard label, but I'm playing it. This is my best copy on Al Silver's Ember Records. And this is from March of 1956, again with Fred Paris on lead. This first came out on Marty Kugel's Standard label, but here is the one on Al Silver's Ember Records. This is Fred Paris and the Five Satins by request for Jean 1930. She's got 61 here. It's 31. Jean 1931. And this is, she's sending this out to her soulmate. Thinking of her soulmate. This is the Five Satins with In the Still of the Night. Here you go. For Jean. Well, there you go. They love that tune there in the YouTube chat room there. That's a request for Jean 1931, sending it out to her soulmate, thinking of her soulmate. Those are the Five Satins. Five Satins. Fred Paris and the Five Satins on the Ember record label. In the Still of the Night is the name of the tune, March 1956 release there. And that record, so many people that are not really into the group harmony scene know that record, and it is a great record. They're singing, it was a movie I think that they were on, I forget the name of the movie that they did that in, but that one there for Jean 1931, going out to her soulmate. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, fill a request now for Casey Hines in Paris, this great group out of Harlem, New York, and they had two great lead singers, no matter which one it was, if it was Herman Curtis or Milton Love, either one, they were great lead singers of the group. And they had magical tunes, and this was a magical tune for the group also, their 10th release on High Weiss's Oldtown record label. Now, many of you know this song as The Angels Sang, but that wasn't the first title of the record when it came out, okay? It was first called You're Back With Me, and I guess High Weiss said, well, wait a minute, this doesn't sound right, because that's not really the kick. The people aren't going to get it. They're not going to get that. So anyway, I have it the first way. I don't know how common it is on the first way, but I know somebody that had this record, and he didn't know. I'm not going to say who it is because we spoke about it on the phone, and maybe somebody knows. But anyway, he had this record. He said, that's not the title of the record. Let me get my pen and cross it out and write what the title is. No, record collectors don't like that. You can't do that. But who knew, that these records were, going to be collectible or whatnot. But it's not on this copy, thank goodness. But anyway, I'm featuring the true first press. It's the harder title, but it's a great record either way, whichever way you have it. July 1956, here are the Solitaires. The Solitaires with the great Milton Love on lead, and this is going out to Casey Hines in Paris. The Solitaires with You're Back With Me, or AKA The Angels Sang. This is on Oldtown Records. Here you go.
The angels sang.
There you go, by request for Casey Hines in Paris. That's the great sound of Milton Love and the Solitaires, their 10th release for the High Weiss's Oldtown record label, July 1956. You may know it as The Angels Sang, but it's called You're Back With Me. That was the original title. They changed it, and they said it'd be better if we call it The Angels Sang. Great tunes here on the Vinyltreasure Show. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. This is normally our third show of the week, and I will be back next Wednesday beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on YouTube, and also on Oldies and More Radio with the 1960s Soul Show. So if you have any requests, email Johnny G at vinyltreasures at AOL.com. Let us continue here. Give me a thumbs up, too, if you dig what you're hearing as we continue here. And let's fill a request now for Edmund Williams as we move to 1957, this group out of Queens, New York. This is actually a flip side request from last week, because last week Edmund requested the flip of this. What was it? I Won't Be the Fool Anymore. It's not on here. Is it on here, Charlene? I don't see it. I Won't Be the Fool Anymore was the flip side of this last week. But he requested the other side this week. This was their second of three for the Rama label, February 1957. Normally not known for their up-tempos, okay? They're normally known for their ballads, but this is a cool up-tempo. It's with Jimmy Wright in the I think it's Jimmy Wright in the orchestra. Although I don't see it on here, so sometimes you have to wonder by I don't know. Big Dave Swinger. I'm leave that up to you. But features James Shepard on lead, February 57 release. Here are the Heartbeats on the Rama label, going out to Edmund Williams. It's called Wedding Bells for Edmund. Here you go.
Bad boom boom.
Hear those wedding bells. Hear those wedding bells. Those wedding bells ringing in my heart. Bring out the story how we first had our start. When we first met, I never will forget. Those words you whispered, I still remember yet. Said you'll always love me until the day I die. There never will be no secret that you would try to hide. And when you told the preacher those magic words I do, and then you grasped my hand and said that I love you. Those wedding bells fill my heart with joy, and I hope that he above will bless our little boy.
Bad boom boom.
Those wedding bells ringing in my heart, bring out the story how we first had our start. When we first met, I never will forget. Those words you whispered, I still remember yet. Said you'll always love me until the day I die. There never will be no secrets that you would try to hide. And when you told the preacher those magic words I do, and then you grasped my hand and said that I love you. Those wedding bells fill my heart with joy, and I hope that he above will bless our little boy. Hear those wedding bells.
There you go. That one there going out to Edmund Williams in our YouTube chat room. Edmund Williams from Queens, New York, as well as that vocal group there. That's James Shepard on lead. He also wrote the tune, the Heartbeats there. I guess it did sound like Jimmy Wright there on the orchestra. February 1957, their second of three for George Goldner's Rama Records. Wedding Bells is the name of the tune. So they can do the jumps and also the ballads also. And that one there, if you noticed on the label there, it said NR. That means no return. Although the record, I have the promo too. It's not as clean as that one, but I found that in the wild for 25 cents. So, and the girl, I went to Yonkers Raceway And when I first walked in, she was right on the corner. She had them in like it looked like a thing that you put your dishes in the dry, but it was kind of elongated. So she had the records in there with it. It was a towel, and the records were in there, and they were numbered with their stickers. I took the sticker off of that, so they were all intact. So I was like flipping out, because not that I knew a lot there back then. I'm like Monterey's, Flamingos on checker, Monterey's on onyx, Velours on onyx, Valentine's on Rama, all these things I'm flipping through. So I'm salivating at the time, and I said, how much are the records? And she said, oh, they're 25 cents each. I said, okay. So they weren't sleeved. I don't know why she didn't have them sleeved, but they're not that scratched up. So I said, I'll take these. I said, are these your records? And she said, yeah, they're my records. I used to listen to Alan Freed back in the 1950s. I said, really? I said, well, they're coming to a nice home, I will tell you that much. She goes, well, good. Enjoy them. Like she wanted to get rid of them. And she gave them to me. Well, she didn't. I had to pay for them, of course. But 25 cents a piece. There was the Tonettes on the Doe label. There were the Mellow Kings. There were the Five Satins. I mean, she had lots of nice records in there and in nice shape. I don't know if that was the Solitaire's Lonely was in there, because there's another time I was there, and this kid comes up to me. I'm looking in this box, and he goes to me. He goes, do you want to buy these records from me? He actually said he was there because I sell these to Louis Silvani. So I said, you sell these to Louis Silvani? I says, okay. So he had Lonely by the Solitaires. The other one was, I forget the other record. It was on, it was C'est La Vie by the Wrens. And I think it was Little Darling by the Gladiolas. And they all had the girl's name on it. It was Joyce. I was like, where'd you get these? Did you only take these? He says, well, I'm only looking for certain ones, but I don't want to have to go all the way to the Bronx to sell him these records. If you give me $1 a piece, I'll sell them to you. So I said, okay, give me $1. I'll give you $3 for the records. So I got a copy of Lonely. It wasn't the greatest shape, but how many times are you going to find Lonely out in the wilderness there? You're not going to find it that much. Johnny G babbling on here as we continue. And we are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request for listener Chuck Mitchell, as I like this tune as we go to Chicago. Let's go to Leonard Allen's States record label. It's the only release for this group. They're known as the Strollers. This is with Lefty Bates and the orchestra. I don't know anything else about this group, but they did record other songs for States Records, but they came out on a CD. They were never released on vinyl, but this was their only release from May of 1957 by request for Chuck Mitchell. Here are the Strollers on the States label. It's called In Your Dreams. The Strollers for Chuck. Here you go. go. Sounds of Chicago here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room there. Those are the Strollers, May 1957 release on the Leonard Allen States record label there. In Your Dreams is the name of the tune. That's a great tune. Chuck, what game are you watching? My father was watching a game downstairs. I'm going to see the Bengals tomorrow. I'm a big Cincinnati Bengals fan. They should have lost last week. Any Cleveland fans in the YouTube chat room, they should have lost to the Cleveland Browns. You had a kicker that missed an extra point and a close-up field goal. You don't deserve to win. Usually the Bengals do bad, especially in the beginning, so that's a big win for them, and it's in their division. I'll see what they do. They're home. They should beat the Jaguars, I think, tomorrow. They should. But anyway, but who knows? As we continue here, I don't watch much football anymore for various reasons. I'm usually working on the show or whatever, but if I'm cleaning records, I'll have it on. But I'll have the NFL Red Zone, I think, because they don't televise that here in the New York area. But let us continue here. We are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request for UK listener Indrajit Advani, as he requested the B.B. King. B.B. King from this is on the Bahari Brothers RPM record label, and is signed with that label back in 1950. And this is his 32nd release for the RPM record label. It's a song he co-wrote from January 57 for Indrajit Advani over in the UK. B.B. King on RPM. It's called Early in the Morning. B.B. King. Here you go, Indrajit. For you. There you go, January 1957 release there for B.B. King. B.B. King requested by Indrajit Advani in the UK. They dance that tune out there over in the UK with those like swinging dances they have on the weekends or whenever they have them. And Indrajit participates in those dances. And it's really cool to see the couples like swinging to, I mean, and they're like dancing together. It's not like on the Northern Soul scene where you're standing there alone. You're actually dancing with your partner, with the flips and the turns and everything like that. I just get tired of looking at it, but that's a cool up-tempo tune there. Mr. B.B. King on the RPM record label for Indrajit. Early in the Morning is the name of the tune, and Mark in the UK is listening to Johnny G early in the morning. I do get listeners over in Europe that are up when the show is live. I have to thank those diehard listeners to the Vinyltreasure show, so thank you for that, Mark. I don't know how you do it. And all those years, too, by the way. Mark's been listening to my show, Mark Himphin, in the UK for so many years. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure show, it's getting harder and harder for me to find a request to fill for John Engstrom. So I looked down, I said, all right, let me look for a major label here and let me see if I have it. So I saw this, let me say, Dot Records, dot number 15623. So I checked my Ken Klee book and I said, I have this record and I think it's filed. Let me go down. And so it was filed. So I said, I'll play this. I said, I had it in the group collection anyway. These are, I don't know who they are. Well, I don't know how many singers there are. Maybe it's a duet or a duo, but they're called the Smith Sisters. Okay. And I think John asked for both sides of this. I saw in 45 Cat that there's like 7 people that own this, but John doesn't have the recording, and maybe some of the other people that had it didn't want to give John an MP3. And I told John, I said, look, I'll try my best to play other records for you, because John is really a nice guy, I have to say. He is very nice. And I want to do that for John. I do. This is from August of 57. Now, the song is written by Barry Dvorzin, yeah, and you know him from Barry and the Tamerlanes, I think, later on, and also, but he also had some solo efforts, kind of like on the popish side. But he wrote this tune, released on Dot Records, Randy Wood's Dot Records, the Smith Sisters. It's called "Love Me Tonight." The Smith Sisters for John Engstrom. Here you go, John.
Love me tonight, hold me real tight, love me tonight, lips sweet as a wine, press close to mine, love me tonight. What makes my heart beat just for you? Why do I do the things I do? What is this spell you cast on me? I need you, darling, can't you see love? Love me tonight, hold me real tight, love me tonight. Love me tonight, hold me real tight, love me tonight. Lips sweet as a wine, press close to mine, love me tonight. What makes my heart beat just for you? Why do I do the things I do? What is this spell you cast on me? I need you, darling, can't you see love? Love me tonight, hold me real tight, love me tonight, love me tonight, love me tonight, love me tonight.
There you go. That one there by request for listener John Engstrom. That's it sounds like 2 chicks there, right? The Smith Sisters. Smith Sisters from August 1957. That's on Randy Wood's Dot record label. Love Me Tonight is the name of the tune. Didn't Tom Jones do a song called Love Me Tonight? I think Tom Jones did a song called Love Me Tonight. What, 1970 maybe? Johnny G losing his mind here. Let's go to Cincinnati. We go to Cincinnati, Ohio next and fill a request for listener Delwood Jeff. And this is Otis Williams and His Charms. And of course, they have so many releases on Sid Nathan's Deluxe record label. This tune written by Henry Glover and Joy Kennedy. This was their 31st release on the Deluxe label, and I think they're all on lead here, if I'm not mistaken. This charted number 6. This was a number 6 record on WDON in Wheaton, Maryland, if you were listening, from September 1958. This record's as old as your host, Johnny G. September 58, Otis Williams and His Charms. It's called Don't Wake Up the Kids. This is for Delwood Jeff. Here you go on Deluxe.
A pretty cent, haul and rack 'em back, let 'em stack, run 'em around again. Rack 'em back, let 'em stack, run 'em around again.
Don't wake up the kids, don't wake up the kids.
Look at them do that old time jitterbug, tying up the brand new living room rug. And when you find that hole burned in the chair, you swear with all your might, we put it there, haul and rack 'em back. Let 'em stack, run 'em around again. Wrap 'em back, let 'em stack, run 'em around again.
Don't wake up the kids, don't wake up the kids.
They say that there's a recession going on. What you gonna do when all your loot is gone? You call on four of us, a bunch of cranks. When we don't let you rob our piggy banks, haul and rack 'em back, let 'em stack, run 'em around again. Rack 'em back, let 'em stack, run 'em around again. While all the kids were peeping through the crack, the baby found the kitchen in the back. From the way he looks, we got a hunch. He must have got a hold of some of your punch. Haul and rack 'em back, let 'em stack, run 'em around again. Rack 'em back, let 'em stack, run 'em around again.
Don't wake up the kids, don't wake up the kids.
Get up, you rats and all, you grab a broom. Follow me to that dirty living room. And don't you make no noise while you sweep. You know your father's ill and is trying to sleep. Haul and rack 'em back, let 'em stack, run 'em around again. Rack 'em back, let 'em stack, run 'em around again.
There you go. That's what they call a cold ending, where it just abruptly stops. And those are Otis Williams and His Charms. I think they're trying to emulate the Coasters there at the time. Remember, this is September 1958. The Coasters had, maybe Charlie Brown? That might have been in 59. They had something else prior to Charlie. I don't know, around that time, I think. Otis Williams and His Charms by request for Delwood Jeff, a record he remembers on the radio. And maybe he heard it on WDON out of Wheaton, Maryland. A big number 6. Don't Wake Up the Kids is the name of the tune. Johnny G, remember when I used to play the records here late, my next door neighbor, she's not there anymore. They moved to Ireland. So I would get a nasty email the next day, and she said, you were playing your music late, and I have guests here, and they hear the music, and you kept them up till 1 o'clock. I was like, I'm really sorry. I said, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, I have the windows closed, so I would have to put the headphones on after that. But these neighbors, I don't know what they do, but they got all their windows closed up. So, and they're up late anyway. I got the window open too here because it was hot up here today. But I remember when I used to, the only reason why I said that is said, don't wake up the kids. I was waking up their neighbors. But anyway, Johnny G here on a Saturday. Thank you all for being here. If you like what you're hearing, please give Johnny G a thumbs up and consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. We are in the 1958 block here. Let's fill a request for Liam Savoy in Australia. And this label is out of New York City. A label owned by, I should say it was co-owned by Don Roby. He owned the Backbeat and the Duke record labels. He was out of Houston, Texas, but they had like satellite offices. And he owned this label, I think, together with Don Carter. And they called this label Pet Records. There are not a lot of releases on the Pet label, but there's some good releases on the Pet label, and this is a great two-sided 45 in my opinion. But they were searching out new talents, as many record companies did back in the day in some of the major cities. So they would find talent and put this out on the Pet label, and this was one of the groups. I think they're out of New York somewhere, and they're called the Revellons. The Revellons, and this is from April of 58, and I don't know anything else about the group, and we're going to send it out to Liam. The Revellons on Pet. The song is called, this is the up-tempo side, it's called Dreams Are for Fools. The Revellons for Liam. Here you go.
Dreams are for
Yeah, I used to hear that song a lot on oldies radio back in the early 1970s. I'm sure Donald McGee, they still play that in your area that you listen to on the radio today, but they used to play that a lot on collectors shows here in New York City, and CBS FM would play that record a lot too. The Revellons there, great two-sided 45, April 1958, going out to Liam in Australia. Dreams Are for Fools. It's on the Pet record label. I don't know about that. Didn't Elvis Presley do a song called If I Can Dream, I think? Sometimes we have to dream. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Thank you all for being here. And if you do have a request, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. We are also live on the Oldies and More stream. I think I am. And let us continue here in 1958. Fill a request now for listener David Vilma. This is the last single for this group that formed at Charles Evans Hughes High School in Manhattan, New York. They signed with Bess Berman's Apollo Records in early 1957. They had their biggest hit with their debut single was a song called Rang Tang Ding Dong, and then later, or I'm the Japanese Sandman. That was their big hit. But this was their fourth release. And this tune written by the bass of the group, his name is Alvin Williams. I think Alton Campbell, I think he's the lead on this. And this is actually the intended A-side. The flip side is a killer ballad that all the group harmony collectors would collect, I Beg for Your Love. But David requested the A-side. February 1958. Let's give a listen to the Cellos. The Cellos on the Apollo label. It's called What's the Matter? Wait a minute. It's not With You. It's What's the Matter for You? The Cellos for David Vilma. Here you go.
Tell me, baby, what's the matter for you? Can't you see what I'm saying is true? Don't you know that I'm loving you? There isn't anything I wouldn't do for you. You better stop or else I'm fooling around before I go and I put you down. What's the matter for you, little girl? What's the matter for you? When I call you on the telephone, you tell me that you're all alone. But I know you're fooling around with every boy in town. You better act the way you should. Your head is as hard as a piece of wood. What's the matter for you, little girl? What's the matter for you? I talked to your mother and your father too. They just don't know what to do for you. All you wanna do is a dance and twirl. Now what's the matter for you, a little girl? Why don't you stop all this aggravation? You're the talk of the whole wide nation. You're just like an atom bomb. So says your dad and mom. You better be sweet to me before I put you across my knee. What's the matter for you, little girl? What's the matter for you? Whoa. Why don't you stop all this aggravation? You're the talk of the whole wide nation. You're just like an atom bomb. So says your dad and mom. You better be sweet to me before I put you across my knee. What's the matter for you, little girl? What's the matter for you? Whoa. What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter?
Well, and they're going out to David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. Lots of up-tempos in this block of 1958. Didn't have ballads. I have ballads in the 1960, I think 62 block. I think they're all ballads. But there you go. That's the Cellos there, February 1958. That's their fourth release for Bess Berman's Apollo record label out of New York City. What's the Matter for You is the name of the tune. Let us move on here. We are in the 1958 block. Is this the last one? No, it is not. I have one more after this, but we go back to Philadelphia now, this time with a request for listener George Chestnut. This is the group's third release for the ABC Paramount record label. It's actually their follow-up to their second biggest hit, which was a song called Rock and Roll Is Here to Stay. And you know I'm talking about Danny and the Juniors. Now, this charted number 56 on Cashbox, 39 on Billboard, and this was a number 9 record on WPTR if you were listening in Albany, New York. This tune written by Johnny Madera and Artie Singer. Of course, Artie Singer owned the what is that label? Singular Record. Did he own the Singular record label? I think he did. Had their first song, At the Hop, on that label. Then ABC Paramount picked it up. But this features Danny Rapp on lead by request for George Chestnut from April 58. Danny and the Juniors on the ABC Paramount label. And we're going to send this one out also to Barbara's mom because this is her mother's name. The name of the tune is called Dottie. This is for George Chestnut. Here you go.
D-O-double-T-I-E, Dottie, you're the girl for me. Dottie, can't you see? Dottie, you're for me. Dottie, you're the one I love. Dottie, hold me close. Dottie, you're the most. I swear by the stars above, I've dated so many chicks, but I still get my kicks from the girl I love best, better than all the rest. Always cool and smart. Dottie, you're so sharp. Honey, you're the one I love. I dated so many chicks, but I still get my kicks from the girl I love best, better than all the rest. Always cool and smart. Dottie, you're so sharp. Honey, you're the one I love. D-O-double-T-I-E, you are the one I love.
There you go. That one there going out to George Chestnut. That's the sound of Danny and the Juniors. That's Danny Rapp on lead. And a song entitled Dottie is the name of the tune. That one there came out in April of 1958 on the ABC Paramount record label. That's their third of 7 for the ABC folks. Let us continue here. One more out of the year 1958. This is a request for listener Big Dave Swinger. And go to Philadelphia now. The interesting thing about it is the backup group on this tune, okay? They're known as the Eddie Carter Quartet, but they're called the Carter Rays because that was their other name, the Carter Rays. And they had this session was held at Rico Art Studio, and this is for Big Dave Swinger. And RCA purchased this, probably recorded for Jimmy the Whiz Wisner's future label. And the singer on this, his name is Frankie D. He also recorded for the future label in 1957 and I think 1958. But the Carter Rays are backing him up. Now, Frankie D's real name is Frankie Paola, Paola. I think that's it. That's how Charlene has it, and he co-wrote this tune. Let's go to June of 1958 for Frankie D and the Carter Rays on the RCA label for Big Dave Swinger. It's called Shake It Up, Baby. This is for Big Dave Swinger. Here you go.
Shake it up, baby. You stole me, baby, like a bumblebee, and drove your love down deep inside of me. Now what to do? I've been so blue. Come on, baby, I wanna dance with you. Shake it up, baby. something like a bacteria germ. Shake it up, baby. Oh, shake it up, baby. Oh, shake it up, baby. Oh, do it up right. Now that I got you on my brain, your love is driving me insane. Don't make my life a wreck. Come on, baby. What the heck? Shake it up, baby. Oh, shake it up, baby. Oh, shake it up, baby. Oh, let it do it snap-on shoes and a sucker dress up, baby. How can I lose? Shake it up, baby. Oh, shake it up, baby. Oh, shake it up, baby. Oh, let it do it up right. Shake it up, baby. Oh, let it do it up right. Shake it up, baby. Oh, let it do it up right.
There you go. We'll send that one out to Indrajit Advani. I'm sure he would like that tune also. I think, Big Dave, you did say that in your write-up there for Indrajit. But there you go. Those are the Carter Rays backing up someone by the name of Frankie D. I think I have some records by him on that Future label, if I'm not mistaken. June 1958 on the RCA record label, Shake It Up Baby is the name of the tune. Johnny G always shaking it up here. We need to be on our best behavior in the chat room, folks, as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. You know, we're going to move into 1959. You know, the funny thing is we've been having a rash of earthquakes here. I mean, I was on the air. Was it a Saturday night? I think I was a Saturday night, folks. Yeah, because I was talking to Gordy Freeman. We were talking about it, that there was an earth. I think the next day too, Gordy. I think it actually the house shook. We had an earthquake. I mean, they've been far and few between, at least here in the New York area, but I know they're common out in California. But that's why if I was a record collector in California, I'd be kind of scared, I think. I don't know. But anyway, it relates to this next record, too, which is a cool tune, by the way. And this is a request for Gary Hendren in Alabama as we go to Devorah Brown's Fortune record label. Now, someone on my Facebook wall said, Johnny G, you should do a Fortune special, which is probably pretty cool. I can get away with doing a Fortune special, but they don't want me to play like 3 records in a row. Actually, I have rules and regulations I needed to follow. I can't play more than 3 records by an I can't play them back to back, but not more than 3 records by one artist within an hour. That was the rule that I got. Listen, if I was on YouTube, I don't know if they really follow those things, but I mean, when I'm on Oldies and More, I have to abide by the rules, but not so on the YouTube stream. I do what I like. But for pretty much for what I'd say, I do have free reign of anything that I can play. I just stay away from the big hits because of the YouTube police. That's the reason. But let's fill a request for listener Gary Hendren as we go to Detroit, Michigan. Now, this group included 3 brothers and their father. Okay, the lead singer is the son. His name is Armand Abney, and he wrote this song, and he would later record as Orlando King. But this is the group's first of 2 for the Fortune label. They were known as the Earthquakes. That's what brought up the earthquake thing. But this is with the Walter Hamilton combo. And let's see. Armand also played the guitar, and the father sang bass. So there you go. That'll be the day my dad could sing bass. But anyway, it was also the group's manager. Let's go to November of 1959 by request for Gary Hendren, the Earthquakes. It's called Darling, Be Mine, the Earthquakes. Here you go, Gary. There you go. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room. That one there requested by Gary Hendren in Alabama. Great tune there out of Detroit, Michigan on the legendary Devorah Brown's Fortune record label. Those are the Earthquakes, a November 1959 release, Darling Be Mine. That is Armand Abney, the lead singer on that. And they are a great group, they are. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, we are in 1959. Let's fill a request now for listener Kid Kilowatt. Okay, this group out of Bayside, New York, and their first release was in early 59, well, I should say on another label called Doctor Productions, and they were known as Skip and the Echo Tones. But this one's on Roger Sherman's Dart label, which was out of Fair Lawn, New Jersey. And the group included Bob Krieger, Tony DeAndrea, Tom Zimowiski, it's a nice Polish name, Brian Browner, and no Skip here, huh? I wonder if it would be Skip would be the, but anyway, they're called the Echo Tones. This might be a little bit kind of like a rockabilly tune, I think. These are the Echo Tones. I know I have another one by them on the Warwick label in '61, but this came out in March of '59. The Echo Tones on the Dart label for Kid Kilowatt. It's called My Baby Doll. The Echo Tones. Here you go. That's kind of a rockabilly sound there, although there's a vocal group in the background there. These records do make the Kreider book. Remember, Johnny G collects the Kreider book. I collected every record that was in that book. That was my goal to do it. I do have a large percentage of the records in that book. That when that came out, they would add records to it each year. I would seek out these records, so I do have a lot of the records in this book. But anyway, there you go. The Echo Tones is the name of the group. That one there going out to Kid Kilowatt, March 59 release. It's on the Dart record label, My Baby Doll. Who was on this Dart label? Cinderella. Was that the What was the record on? There was a hit on Dart Records. Johnny G drawing a blank. The classics, right? The classics were on the Dart label, As I Lose My Mind. Let us continue here. Here's a rare 45 in the 1959 block, and it's a request for listener Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. Thank you, Chris, for your email. And this group is from Cincinnati, Ohio. Now, two of the members of this group, they were originally members of Otis Williams and his Charms, but they left the Charms to form this group. They were Winfred Gerald, and the lead singer on this, his name was Lonnie Carter, and this came out on Eve Dodd's Esta Records, which was out of Hamilton, Ohio. For those of you in the Ohio area, you know where that is. And have you ever found this record around in Ohio? I'm asking you Ohio collectors. But the music here is by the Swinging Rocks. So this is by request for Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. And this group, of course, would later on record on the Federal record label. They're called the Escos. The Escos from July 59. The Escos for Chris Reed. Here you go, Chris.
I miss you, darling, more than you know. My arms are empty, and I need you so. Why did you leave me? What did I do? My heart is breaking. I'm lonesome for you. I tried so hard to make you love me too, but now I know somebody new. Though you are happy with someone new, try to remember I'm lonesome for you. I've tried so hard to make you love me too, but now I know you with someone new.
There you go. Did I keep this on me? Did I switch it or didn't I just put it on me? So I'm like, Don Folletti, what did you mean? I am confused. Explain it to me. Send me an email if I missed something. Sometimes, folks, I don't see everything that goes on in the chat because I'm multitasking here. I am putting records on. I am dealing with this thing, and I'm dealing with the stream that goes out. I'm dealing with emails. Thank you, Tammy, for your email. I have to check that record, okay, because I have featured other Robert and Johnny records before, and I love that record too. I have to check it. I'm going to check it to make sure that I could play it. I'll probably do it sometime during the week. Maybe I'll try it tomorrow afternoon. I'll see. Because I definitely want to play that record because I like it a lot. But that's between me and Tammy, folks. But anyway, so there you go. That one there is a rare 45 by the Escos. The Escos on the... I lost my place, folks. I'm all on the Esta record label, okay? From July 1959, I'm Lonesome for You. That one there going out to Chris Reed. That is a rare record, folks. And I forget where I bought that when I used to get Goldmine magazine. You see, when I didn't know anything about collecting. So I would end up at the I told you, I mentioned the Yonkers Raceway Flea Market. So I'm there one day, and there was this guy. He had a fedora hat. I mean, think of this. He was kind of heavy. He had a sport jacket on. He had a fedora hat and that like those really tight sunglasses, So he'd be walking around, and he would say to me, he said, Johnny, let's get this straight here. I'm here early. I'm not here to buy the records you want. I said, well, what are you here for? I see you looking at the records. He said, well, it's first come, first serve. I said, I know that. If you get here at 6 o'clock in the morning and I'm here at 6:30, I'll miss out. He goes, but I want you to know I collect classical. I don't collect your vocal group harmony records. So I had to be there to beat out the other guys that would show up there. So I would do that. So then one day he says to me, he says, do you know what? You know this magazine? So he shows it to me. It's Goldmine magazine. And I said, no, what is that magazine? He goes, here, you can have it. I think it was, Goldmine was before Discoveries, I think. So I said, well, this is cool. So I look in the magazine, and there's like, and at that time, in the late 70s, that magazine was thick. It was like a paper magazine. It was like a tabloid. You open it up, and there were ads and great articles about vocal groups. There was this big article about Mary Wells. They interviewed her. So they had all these cool things in the Goldmine magazine, and then these little ads from people all over the United States. And so I started bidding on records. Okay, so I started, and I remember it was Joe Picarero. Okay, he had two full I don't know where he had all these records from, but he had 2 pages of records. Of course, there were I think I put a bid in for 100 records at $3 a piece. And you know which ones I won? You know what? I won 1 record out of that whole thing, and probably not even a first press. Are any of you out there familiar with a song on the Java label by the Contenders called The Clock? You know that song? Well, that's the one I won for $3, and I would bet you $1 a donut that it wasn't the original. I think Reed, who put that out? Val Shively put that record out, maybe? So that was the only thing I won. So he told me to drive down to Yonkers, New York, because he said, so I will go he had a record store. I understand he was a policeman. He had the Bobby O and Jive and Joe show. So I understand he was a policeman for Yonkers, I think. So I walk in there, and he's got a copy of the Jaguars, The Way You Look Tonight, like on red vinyl. It was way up on the top. And I said, is that record for sale up there? He goes, but it's out of your price range. I said, how do you know what my price range is? So then he says, because I picked up that record, I said, do you have anything else I can buy in here? So he took out these records from under the counter, and he put them up on top. And I remember there was something on Oldtown, and there was like Darling Can't You Tell. So I didn't have the record at the time, and I know my aunt liked it. Again, I'm young. I'm like 25 years old or whatever. So he says to me, he says, if you want that record, it's $75. I said, $75 for Darling Can't You Tell? At that time, I says, no, I don't want to pay $75 for the record. So then he goes on and he shows me he had a lot of Lost Night. He had a whole thing of Lost Night records, and he also had Dutone and Specialty. But of course, Dootsy Williams and Art Roop, they were selling records at that time in the mid-1970s. So he was selling reissues, and they were cheap. They were $2. So I bought like a stack of records there, but no originals. But I had other dealings with him, which is kind of weird sometimes. And unfortunately, he passed away. I don't want to say anything bad about Joe, but he was. I used to listen to the Bobby O and Jive and Joe show. Enough of my babbling here. But anyway, so there you go. Did I say that? I announced that tune there. Those are the Escos from July 59, I'm Lonesome for You. That's for Chris Reed. That's a rare record. And this is another rare record by request for Timothy. This group from the Bronx, New York. And this is, I would say this is their hardest record to find. Of course, it's on Styrene. And you know Johnny G's feelings about Styrene 45s. But this one plays nice. I bought this from Chris Ciccona. And it's nice. Sometimes I communicate with his wife, Phyllis, and I think she still has Chris's records, if I'm not mistaken. But the group is called the Five Delights. Okay, they first recorded for the Newport label. You may know the song or have it on Unart, a song called There'll Be No Goodbye, and Okie Dokie Mama is the flip side, which is a pretty cool two-sided record. That was in 1958. Then this is their follow-up, or their second release, came out on Alan Abel's Abel Records out of New York City. This one arranged by Tico Wilshire. And this side has Waldo Champin on lead. Okay, and this group, the Five Delights, would later record as the Moodmakers on the Bambi record label. But let's fill this request for listener Timothy, June 1959. The Five Delights on the Abel record label. It's called That Love Affair for Timothy. Here you go.
That love affair we had was more of a fantasy. It lacked reality. How could it last, my dear, when you surpassed the idea of a true and perfect love? I'll no longer ask above. It's up to me. Maybe, baby, oh maybe we'll find another world where this love can be
There you go. That one there by request for Timothy. I don't know if Timothy was in the, maybe he was in the chat room, but those are the Five Delights. I like that record. I do. I think I paid $6.50 for that record. I don't know what it sells for now. But anyway, June 1959, the Five Delights on the Able record label. That Love Affair is the name of the tune. That is with Waldo Champion on lead. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show, and this is actually one of the special requests for this evening, as you know that Amnon's been listening to the Johnny G show for a long, long time. He mostly listens on the archive, but he wants to wait a minute. So I don't know if this is. I think this is. So, Charlene, that's not his wedding anniversary song, I think. Yeah. Well, wait a minute. Yes. So let's do his, he's celebrating 30 years of love and happiness with his wife, Bridget, okay, which I think was on September 12th. It was also her birthday, too, but we got a birthday song coming up for her later that he wants to send out to her. But he wanted Johnny G to play this anniversary song, okay? So we're going to send this one out to Amnon and his significant other Bridget for 30 years of happiness. This group out of Queens, New York. Okay, they first recorded as the Chanters. Okay, the Chanters on the Deluxe record label. Now, after Deluxe, they signed with Morty Kraft's Kraft record label out of New York City, and they were known on this one as the Voices 5. Now, the lead, I don't know if he was on lead here, Charlene. Oh, Fred Johnson. Okay, but they were here as Bud Johnson and the Voices 5. Now, I'm thinking, is that the father or is that the son? Because he had a son named Bud Johnson, too, that was a member of this group. But the lead singer on this is Fred Johnson. Well, that's his son, right? Yes. Bud Johnson, he's the band leader. But they would change their name to the Voices 5. And Fred Johnson replaced Fred Page, okay, who was in the military at the time. Okay, that's how it goes. July 1959, we'll send this by request for Amnon and out to his significant other, or wife, I'll say, for 30 years, Bridget, Bud Johnson and the Voices 5, and their rendition of the tune For Sentimental Reasons. This is on the Kraft label. Here you go. Yeah, those were really the chanters there, but they're not. They were known as the Voices Five. In the background there, you heard Larry Pendergrass with the high voice there, with the follow. What do you call that? Where you follow the neck, you follow the lead. I think that's what it's called. But anyway, that's Bud Johnson and the Voices Five, July 1959. That one there by request for Amnon was celebrating 30 years of love and happiness with his significant other, Bridget. That was on September 12th. And that is Bud Johnson and the Voices Five doing that Pat West and Deke Watson penned tune. Deke Watson and the Brown Dots did it first back in 1945. But and so many groups recorded that record for sentimental reasons. But there you go, a nice ballad there for Amnon and Bridget. Let us continue here, and we are in the 1949 block, and it was unfortunate. It was a last minute. I added this record. One of my listeners, I know when I was on the other network that fired me, okay, Steve Green would communicate with Johnny G quite a bit, and he would make comments about my voice and everything else. He thought I was some like professional disc jockey. I am not. I am only an amateur. But he told me this morning that his uncle passed away, and he recorded a song. And his uncle was from Brooklyn, Brooklyn, New York. His name was Don Press, and he had a release on the Laurie label. If I had it, and I would play it in his memory. So we're going to do that now for listener Steve Green, and this tune written by Irvin Curtis, and this came out in August of 1959, and the vocal group backing him up on this are the Mystics. Okay, they backed up a number of single artists on the Laurie label. So by request, by memory, a request for Steve Green in memory of his uncle, Don Press, who was singing on this record. This is on the Laurie label, backed up by the Mystics from August 59. Don Press with Ask the Robin. Okay, as we remember Don Press. Here you go.
Ask the robin why it sings. Ask the ivy why it clings. Find out why a church bell rings, and you'll know why I love you. Ask the mountain why it's tall. Ask the raindrop why it falls. Find out why the swallow calls, and you'll know why I love you. So many things we know are true, are things we can't explain. I try to say why I love you, I always try in vain. The robin sings, the ivy clings, they do the things they're meant to do. I was meant to love someone, and my someone is you. So many things we know are true, are things we can't explain. I try to say why I love you, I always try in vain. The robin sings, the ivy clings, they do the things they're meant to do. I was meant to love someone, and my someone is you. My someone is you. My someone is you.
There you go. That one there in memory of Steve Green's uncle. His name is Don Press, who actually passed away on September 12th, I should say. It wasn't today. It was September 12th. August 1959, with the Mystics backing him up on that. It almost sounded like he wanted to sound like Dion, it sounded like. But there you go. Don Press on the Laurie label. Ask the Robin is the name of the tune. Let us continue. One more from the year 1959. It's a flipside request for listener Dan Costco. Last week I featured this gal for him, Jane Benson, Benson, on the Atco record label. The song was called Growing Up, and he also requested the flip side here. So let's flip it over here. There's a group backing her up on this. I don't know who. Again, this is a Ronald Isle wrote this side also. Let's go to October of 1959. By request for Dan Costco, Jane Benson, and her tune called Surrendering for Dan. Here you go.
My heart beats stronger. One more lasts a little longer. 3 times I'm a gunner, baby. Don't you know? One hug a little too tender. One more, darling, you're a sender. 3 times I surrender.
All right, there you go. That one there for Dan Costco. That's the sound. That's an unusual record there. Jane Benson's her name. That was released in October of 1959. Now, that Ronald Isle, he has some other releases that are pretty good, by the way. But that one there on the Atco label, Surrendering is the name of the tune. Johnny G never surrenders here as we continue on the Vinyltreasure show. Let's move into 1960 now with a request here for listener Jim Lampley in Texas. Now, how many of you are coffee drinkers out there? I am. I kind of backed off on the coffee. I used to have 1, 2, 3, I think 4 giant mugs of coffee a day. Okay, now it's down to 2, and it's in the morning I have it. But I don't like it strong. I don't like coffee strong, and I like half and half in the coffee. I know when I was on the diet, I had to be careful on how much half and half I used. But I can't have coffee I can't drink it black. No, I can't do it. But I have to put something sweet in it too, but maybe not. And I was using that artificial sweetener for years. I stopped that because it's not good, really. But I still lost the weight with the regular sugar, I have to say. But it relates to this next song, okay? And it's a request for Jim Lampley. And we go to Sid Nathan's King record label for Hank Ballard and the Midnighters here. This was their 10th release on the King label. Okay, tune written by Hank Ballard. And this did chart This was a number 9 record on KSAN, if you were listening in San Francisco, California, from January 1960 for Jim Lampley. Hank Ballard and the Midnighters. It's called The Coffee Grind. It's a dance. Here you go.
Everybody doing that coffee grind. Everybody doing that coffee grind. If you can't do it, baby, ain't no fault of mine. They used to do the Suzy Q way before my time. They used to do the Suzy Q way before my time. Well, they slopped and they bopped, now they're doing that coffee grind. Well, they call me coffee, coffee grind so fine. Well, they call me coffee, coffee grind so fine. Well, I'm taking care of my business, baby, I ain't lying. Mr. Saxophone, let me hear you blow. Mr. Saxophone, let me hear you blow. Don't take me so fast, baby, mellow down real slow. Grinding through the day, grinding through the night, grinding till it's all right. Well, they call me coffee, coffee grind so fine. Well, they call me coffee, coffee grind so fine. Well, I'm taking care of my business, baby, I ain't lying.
There you go. That one there going out to Jim Lampley in Texas. The sound of Hank Ballard and the Midnighters there. And that was their 10th release for the King record label. Prior to that, of course, they were on Federal Records, you know. January 1960, The Coffee Grind is what it's called. And I make coffee every morning. I have to get up and I got to get the breakfast ready there for the elderly parents there. So I do that. And I like coffee a lot. I don't like decaf. And I'm usually up late, so not that I have coffee late, but and I used to drink it 11 o'clock at night and still go to sleep. Although sometimes I can't stay in bed that long. I can only stay like 5 hours. That's it, because then my back starts hurting and whatnot. So anyway, but at least if I get 5 hours, that's good for Johnny G. Hopefully you're digging on these cool tunes here as we continue here. We are in the 1960 block. Let's do a flip side request for listener Darrell Letts as we go to Asbury Park, New Jersey for this next group. And last week I featured the V8s. Wow, I could have had a V8, right? The V8s on the Vibro label. That was for Delwood Jeff. It was called Papa's Yellow Tie. That I think Big Dave Swinger, you posted that record, you did. But when I bought the 45 for this side, okay, the ballad side that Darrell Letts requested, okay, and this group first recording for the Most label, which I think was like, 1959 or so, I think. But they recorded 3 on Vibro Records, which was out of Belmar, New Jersey. And this features Delmar Coggins on lead. Now, ABC Paramount would pick this up. I have like a whipped copy on ABC that I found in the wild for 10 cents. But this was like, There was a little bit of quantity on this. I think I paid like $5 for this record, but it's a great record. December 1960 for Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room. Here are the V8s. You could have had one. The V8s on the Vibro label. The song is called My Heart. This is for Daryl. There you go. That one there going out to Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room. I like that record there by the V8s, their first release, I think first of three maybe, on the Vibro record label. That is Delmar Coggins. He's the lead singer on that. I think he also gets mentioned by their third release, which is a great ballad, I think. He's mentioned December 1960, the V8s with My Heart. That's for Daryl Letts. And let's move into 1961 now. Fill a request for listener Tom Shaughnessy. Now, the first time I heard this, so at Christmas time, my my aunt, she knew that I liked oldies. So what does she do? She buys me, remember Laurie Records put out a collector series of some sort. They put out like multiple volumes of, I don't think there were many at the time that it came out, but she bought me some, and she would buy me albums and records all the time. She would take me with her to the record store in 1966, buying the the soul records back in the mid 1960s. But the LP, it was a Laurie compilation LP. I think it was called Collectors something. Okay, and it would have like the pictures of the little square box at the bottom of the Laurie label. You'd see like they're all in a row, and you know what songs were in this compilation. So that's the first time I heard this. I said, "Oh, I like this record here. What is it?" Okay, and Tom Shaughnessy requested it. He asked me if I had this. This group is out of Harlem, New York. Okay, this is the group's debut single. And they were called Dino and the Diplomats, okay, was the name of the group. And Dino's real name was Raphael Sedano, okay, that was his name. And he is on lead here. This is like we'd call this a 1960s doo-wop is what we're going to call this. So let's go to September of 1961 by request for Tom Shaughnessy in Florida, Dino and the Diplomats on the Laurie label. It's called I Can't Believe for Tom Shaughnessy. Here you go, Tommy.
Dum dum da dum 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 da dum 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 da dum can.
We are really
dum da dum dum the call.
All love I have for you. Can't believe we're finished. Can't believe we're through. In spite of all the love I have for you.
I can't believe that we are really through. In spite of all the love I have for you. I can't believe that we are really through, really through.
Yeah, dum dum da dum 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 da dum dum.
I always thought we were the perfect pair, so much in love without a single care. But now you're mine, no more will I despair, Why, oh why, tell me why, oh why did you go and hurt me so? Can't you see, misery is all I've known. Being left alone. If only you could learn to miss me too, until we still could make our dreams come true. Till then I won't believe that we are through, really through.
Dum dum da dum 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 da dum 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 da dum 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 da dum can.
We are really through.
Here you go, Tommy Shaughnessy. That is for you. Tommy requested the flip side for next week, by the way, folks. And that's Dino and the Diplomats, and that is with Raphael Sedano. He's the lead singer on that. That released in September of 1961. I saw you when you collect the Lori label. You really want the advanced release presses. They're not always vinyl, though. Okay, but this one happens to be vinyl, and you saw the stock copy, which is vinyl. I don't know if this is styrene, Reed. I think this is vinyl, though, but this record was booted. Well, it wasn't booted. Lori reissued it. They reissued all their, not all their records. Not that one by the quadrilli, the one that somebody has that I would like to have. But anyway, there you go. Dino and the Diplomats on the Lori label. I can't believe we're going to play the flip for Tommy next week. Let us continue in 1961. Another flip side request from actually a couple weeks ago featured Harvey Fuqua, okay, with his new Moon Glows. Might have been 3 weeks ago for Julian McCroy on the Chess label. The song called Mama. He also requested the flip side. We getting to it today. This tune written by Harvey Fuqua. He's doing the vocals here, and the Moon Glows are backing him up. Not the real Moon Glows, or was it the Marquis? I don't know. Big Dave, you know better than me. I think this is the Marvin Gaye group. No? I think. Anyway, a tune arranged by Riley Hampton, February 1961 for Julian McCroy. Harvey is his name, but it's really Harvey Fuqua. The song is called, or his rendition of this song, because I think isn't this an old song? No, it's not. It's not an old song, but he wrote it. How could that be an old song? It's called The First Time. This is Harvey Fuqua for Julian. Here you go.
I saw you, I fell in love with you. The second time saw you, my poor heart knew it too. The third time, yes, the third time is always a charm. I wanted to hold you, do nothing but hold you, enfold you in my arms. Fourth time that I saw you, I ask you to be my wife, to love me, do nothing but love me for the rest of my life. Time may come, time may go. There's one thing I'd like you to know. From the first to the last, in the future, the past, and forever, you're mine. From the first to the last, in the future, the past, and forever, you're mine.
Yeah, that's a nice tune there. That one there going out to Julian McCroy. That's Harvey with the Marquis. Okay, they were the new Moonglows, and the Marquis did include a young Marvin Gaye, of course, and they also backed up Billy Stewart on Baby You're My Only Love, I think, and then they have their own releases on the OK record label in 57, but this is from February 61. Harvey on the Chess label, that's Harvey Fuqua. It's called The First Time is the name of the tune. We got one more from the year 1961, and fill a request for Gary Spring in Canada. I don't know if Gary is still with us, but this group is from Odessa, Texas. They formed in 1959 by their teacher, okay? And his students, I don't know if it was a music class or he was a teacher at Odessa High School, and I don't know, 3 of his students, maybe 3 or 4 of his students, they were his backup group. His name is Virgil Johnson. Okay, he was the teacher. There's a picture. I think it's on 45 Cat. You can see that he's older. Okay, but he was the lead singer of the group, and you have your students backing you up, which is pretty cool, I have to say. But they were discovered by Roy Orbison, okay, who brought them over to the Monument record label. And this was the group's second release. I think the first was that Lucky Old Son, a rendition of that tune. But this was their second release and the group's biggest hit. And for you collectors out there, you want this on the vinyl press. I have it on a vinyl press, and I do have a nice one on styrene, but you know Johnny G's feelings about styrene 45s. But anyway, this was number 26 on Billboard, number 13 on WMGM, which is a station out of here in New York City. And the lead singer here, his name is Virgil Johnson, from April 1961, going out to Gary Spring. Here are the Velvets on the Monument label, and it's called Tonight, parentheses, Could Be the Night, for Gary Spring. Here you go.
Tonight, doo-wop, 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 could be the night. Doo-wop, say, darling, I do. And tonight one like you. Oh, my darling, hold me tight, and tonight just could be the night. Yeah. Tonight could be the night to get that ring around your finger. Oh, my darling, hold me tight, for tonight is the
There you go, the sound of the Velvets there. Those are the Velvets from, whoops, Johnny G losing his place here as we get toward the end of the program here. April 1961. That's Virgil Johnson Onley. You know, their records, they really did some really nice cuts during their career. The Velvets, their second release, I think it's Fred Foster's Monument record label, if I'm not mistaken. Tonight, parentheses, could be the night. That one there by request for Gary Spring. Let's move into 1962 now with a request for L.A. Arch, a rare girl group sound here on the Vinyltreasure show. Now, supposedly these gals are out of Baltimore, Maryland, and the guess is based on the publishing that Johnny G sees on here, Munrob Publishing, as that has a Baltimore address, okay? And that's what kind of the site said. Now, Arch requested the B-side of the 45. It's a ballad, and I had to upgrade this record. I found a whipped copy out in the wild for like 10 cents, but this one, I got it on the cheap, though, but it's a nice copy. October 1962. Let's give a listen to the True Lears. Truelleers, the True Lears. This is on Leonard Chess's Checker record label. It's going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. It's called Waiting for You. The True Lears for Arch. Here you go. go. Rare girl group sounds here as we wind down here on the Vinyltreasure show. They're called the True Lears. The True Lears on the Checker label, Waiting for You. That one there requested by listener L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. 4 more records to go before we sign off here on the Vinyltreasure show. We stay in 1962 with a request for listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. This group is out of New York. This is on Alani Kaufman's Mar Records, M-A-R Records. And this is the, well, I don't know if this is the A side, but both sides of this are written and produced by Steve Veraca. I see that name around a lot. Steve Veraca. Now, Steve Veraca came to the U.S. from Italy in the late 1950s and became involved in the music industry. And in the 1970s, he would resurrect Link Wray's career. Okay, but prior to that, he did this record with a group called the Nobels, Nobells. It's from April 62 on the Mar label for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. It's called Searchin' for My Love, the Nobels. Here you go, Adrian.
I've been searching, I've been searching, I've been searching, I've been searching, I've been searching.
I've been searching for my heart. I've been searching night and day. I'll never stop searching around until the day I'm gonna find my love. I've been down to Harlem I keep on searching but I don't seem to find, no, I don't seem to find my love, I'll keep on searching, I know somewhere, girl, she's waiting for my heart. Whoever you are, wait patiently, 'cause soon you'll be standing by me. I'll keep on searching I know I'll find her someday. Once that I find her, I'll never let her go. So I'm gonna keep on searching for my love. Searching for my girl.
A group called the Nobels. The Nobels on the Mar record label. That's out of New York City. That is a request for listener Adrian Viterbo. That one released in April of 1962. Searching for My Love. It said baby there, but it's Searching for My Love. A cool record for Adrian. Thank you, Adrian, for your emails and also for your greetings to my parents. They send their regards, Adrian. They do. Really to everyone, too, that says that communicates with my mom in the chat room. She so much appreciates that, and she marks it all down, folks. She's going to go over it with Johnny G when I go downstairs. So anyway, let us continue here. 3 more 45s to go. Let's go to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania now. Fill a request for listener Joe Shacatano. He's going to hear this on the archive tomorrow. This group out of Pittsburgh have this lone release. It's on a label called Tulip Records, and Greg Surik sold me this 45. One of one of the early sides that I paid a little bit of money for from him. And listen closely to this record because it sounds like a song around that you would hear around New Year's Eve. And maybe Johnny G is going out of his mind, but listen to it. From April 62, they're called the Fabulous Uptowns. The Fabulous Uptowns on the Tulip label. It's going out to Joe Shacatano. It's called New Love I Have Found. The Fabulous Uptowns for Joe. Here you go.
Let all acquaintance be forgotten.
Let old acquaintance be forgot, never brought to my mind. Never brought to my mind. Let old acquaintance be forgot, for this new love I have found. New love I have found. The love I once had wasn't very true, but forgive the past that was sad, and you may find a true love too. I cried all the night over you. How you used to leave me so sad and blue. But now the tables have turned, and now it's your turn to laugh. Let old acquaintance be forgot, never brought to my mind. Never brought to my mind. Let old acquaintance be forgot, for this new love I have found. Be forgot.
That's going out to listener Joe Shacatano. That's a rare 45, folks, if you're looking for that record. It's not that easy to find it on an original. I think these records were booted out of Pittsburgh. You know, they're the Pittsburgh collectors. They like that. That's the sound that they like. And that one there, the Fabulous Uptowns, April 62 release on Tulip Records, New Love I Have Found. Sounds like a New Year's Eve tune. It is. Two more 45s to go before we sign off here on the Vinyltreasure Show. They're both out of the year 1962. Up first, a dedication for listener Amnon. He wants to send this one out to his life partner Bridget on her birthday. A belated birthday wish to Bridget, which was on September 12th. This duo from Port Arthur, Texas. They are Chase Canfill and Gene Paul, recorded as Chase and Gene. I think on I have them on earlier releases on Dart Records, I think. I saw them in the box. But this one's on a label called Sugar Records, which is out of Beaumont, Texas. And this one came out sometime in 1962. And this is by request for Amnon, sending it out to Bridget on her birthday. Belated birthday wishes for Bridget. Let's give it a spin. Chase and Gene from 62. It's called You're Everything to Me. For this is Amnon to Bridget. Here you go.
Ba, ba.
trees. Heart to the birds and bees. Oh, my darling, I love you so. When I am alone, I keep dreaming about your affairs. And when I awake, dear, well, I look and find that you're not there. You are more than life itself to me. Why, darling, why can't you see it? Oh, my darling, I love you so. Oh, my darling, I love you so. Oh, my darling, I love you so. Love you so. Oh, my darling, I love you so.
There you go. That one there by request for listener Amnon. That duo there, they're Chase and Gene. That is Chase Canfill and Gene Paul. And that's from 1962 on the Sugar label, You're Everything to Me. Amnon sending that out to his life partner, Bridget, on her birthday. Belated birthday wishes to Bridget. That's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G, listening to your cool requests that I featured for you this evening. Thank you all for being here, and hope you enjoyed the show, what you heard of it. I know some will be back to listen to what they missed, and I just want to thank everybody for making this all these evenings special here for Johnny G, and I enjoy doing the shows for all the listeners out there, so thank you. And I want to thank Charlene for all her help, helping Johnny G. She's my admin assistant putting together the show. I put a lot of pressure on Charlene, and she does really well here for providing the information and the files to Johnny G. She helps me a lot. Yes, she does. But thank you all. If you do have a request, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the contact number. This is our final show of the week. I'll be back on Wednesday. Okay, Wednesday evening at 9 p.m., 9 to midnight, till about 12:30 or so, with your 1960s Soul 45. So if you have a soul request, send it to me at that address, vinyltreasures@aol.com. Bill Obe will be here on Thursday afternoon beginning at 1 p.m., September 18th, with his unreleased specials and records that were recorded earlier and released much later, like in the 90s or in the 2000s or much later, that didn't see the light of day till then. Things that probably should have been released. But anyway, that should be an interesting show. And then I'll be back next Saturday again for more of your requests right here on Oldies and More Radio, also on YouTube. I was having issues. I also record the show, so those of you that go to my website, vinyltreasures.net, I have to connect all the files. So what happens is I watch it constantly, but if I'm talking to you here and I glance over and I see there's no action, it disconnects from YouTube, not YouTube, it disconnects from Oldies and More and also stops recording. I don't know why it does that, but it does, and it never did that before. I don't know if it's a new thing here that's doing the recording or not, but it's problematic for me. And I know because this show, it's carried by KKSM. They take the feed on Sunday mornings out there on the West Coast. KKSM radio in Palomar College in San Marcos, California. They re-air an encore show from 6 a.m. to 9 Pacific time. You can hear it here from 9 to 12 on the East Coast on palomar.edu. There is the player there. They have some nice programs on there. Tony O does his Dungeon Serenade. I forget what night of the week it is, but he does. But anyway, thank you all for being here. We're going to close the show tonight. And listen, those of you that want Johnny G to play Elvis Presley, this is the closest thing you're going to get to hearing Elvis Presley on Johnny G's show, because I can't play Elvis Presley because the copyright police will have me arrested. They'll shut this show down in 1 nanosecond. But this is the closest you're going to get, and it's a request for Record Ralph in Syracuse. Okay, this singer was an Elvis sound-alike, and of course he's from Norwood Park in Chicago. Okay, first recording for the Scotty label back in 1959. I have that record on the Scotty label too, by the way. But he would sign with George Gollner's Gone Records in the early 1960s, I think in 61, I think. And he would have 10 releases on George Gollner's Gone label. This was his 7th, and this did chart. This bubbled under at number 117, but was a number 8 record on WSPT in Stevensport, Wisconsin. Now, my favorite tune by this artist is a song called The Girl of My Best Friend that I dare not play on this show because it shut down one of my shows because Elvis recorded that record. But anyway, this is Ral Donner, and we lost Ral Donner on April 6th of 1984. He died from lung cancer, but we remember him here. It's the closer for tonight, a request for Record Ralph from May 62. Ral Donner on the Gone label. It's called Loveless Life for Record Ralph. Well, that's going to do it, folks. Thank you all for being here. Have a great weekend and maybe great week. I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Don't forget to subscribe. Just want to say, everybody, so long. Here you go, Record Ralph. Ral Donner.
Kissless lips, sleepless nights, hopeless days, loveless life. Whoa, too many lies, too many tears, too broken hearts, loveless life. Whoa, I was so wrong to let you go, my darling, for I only you let my kissless lips lead to sleepless nights, lead to hopeless days, lead to loveless life. Whoa, I want you, darling, free to. I need you, darling, free to. Without you, darling, leads to loveless life. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come back. I love you, baby, free to. Without you, baby, leads to loveless life. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not too late to take me back, my darling. I promise I'll always be true. Don't let my kissless lips lead to sleepless nights, lead to hopeless days, lead to loveless life. Whoa.